Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to some more NCAA 26 Pack 6 Rebuild, or Pack 6 Dynasty, where we are in Season 3 with Central Texas Engineering. And we could potentially have another great year. Last season we went, let's see if I can actually see it. We went 12-2 last year, and no, it doesn't look like we'll be able to find it. But you can see it on the right. It says we won 12 games. So far with CTU, we have not had a losing season. And of course, Coach BJ Michaels III has done an impressive job with one of the worst teams statistically in the conference throughout these entire I don't want to say 23 years, but about 20-ish years. Ever since Coach BJ Michaels took over, it's been an entirely different story. Every single year with CTU, we've made the conference championship. We have failed to not make it. Basically, we made the conference championship every year, and we actually managed to win it last season. And right after we won the conference championship, well, we kind of went on to win the Las Vegas Bowl against none other than Georgia, of all teams. Yeah, you can see, first time we lost it to Oregon Tech, 34-30, but we won last season. Can we go on a 10-season conference, well, technically a 9-season conference win streak, and just win the conference championship for the last 9 years of this entire series? It has been quite a interesting road to get here. It has been an interesting road to get here. Now you can see CTU's made it a bunch. They've made the conference championship. They were the third team, well, no, technically the fourth team to make it, but they just couldn't win it ever. They got cooked then, just almost won, but failed. Got destroyed again. Almost won, but no cigar. And what else? And the last time they made it was 2038. They didn't make it until 2045, so that's about 7 years. It took them 7 years to get back to the conference championship, but it's all thanks to Coach BJ Michaels. Now, it may say Den Alabi. Oh, wait, that's because he won it. But yeah, we've made the conference championship 2 straight years. We're looking to make it 3 straight. But if we want to get to the playoffs, we got to start having this kind of run right here. 3 straight undefeated seasons, can't afford to lose any games, and we need to play absolutely perfect. But I only feel confident about this team because, well, we kind of retained most of our good players, especially our 2 main ones in Spencer Randall, who is probably the biggest player that we kept. It's just the biggest player that we managed to keep. And then Dion Ishmael. I'm actually kind of shocked he didn't leave. Also kind of shocked that Spencer Randall didn't leave. Both of those guys were, well, good enough to do so. But Spencer, I guess, because he was coming off of a not 1,000-yard season, that probably is why he didn't go to the league. But he's gonna have to leave us whether he likes it or not after this year. He's very much gonna get drafted. I think Dion Ishmael will probably leave after this year as well. But we've got a ton of good players. Devontae Jennings, he had a breakout game against Georgia in the Las Vegas Bowl where he had 3 sacks, 4 TFLs, and I think like 6 total tackles, but still, he popped off that game. And Casey Osborne, we're going to need him. Jennings, Willie Hand. We're going to need those guys to definitely produce a ton of pressure. But you can already tell, these 2 are going to have to be our main guys on the offense. But they're not alone. We brought in Vernon Shermer, who actually is really good. We managed to develop him up quite a lot. He's 6'3". He's 91 speed, 97 excel, also 97 or 99 stamina, so he's not getting tired. His catching looks insanely good, and his route running is also pretty solid. I think Vernon Shermer, whoever the future quarterback is after Deion Ishmael, they're going to have a fun time with Vernon because, well, he's kind of only going to get better and better. I definitely can see maybe a career year from Deion. I can imagine a career year from him. And Vernon Shermer could also, I'm guaranteeing Vernon has over 1,000 yards this year. 1,000 yards receiving at the least. But if we want to have maybe any shot of the Heisman, we cannot afford to play crappy at all. That is just the cold hard truth. We can't play crappy. And then, of course, you've got Jamie Yolito. He's been a pretty reliable receiver for us. At least he was this last season. So now we kind of need him to be that same clutch game from before. He's not the fastest, but he is really good at route running, and he's also got 96 release. So he's not necessarily going to beat anybody when it comes to press, but he shouldn't really drop it all too much, like hardly ever. And then his route running, he should be able to get open enough when it matters most, especially against teams like Texas A&M and Baylor. So also, he shouldn't really get hurt, which is a plus. He's not the most elusive, but his change of direction is okay. Jamie Alito should have another pretty decent season. I think he could definitely try to get 1,000 yards. I wouldn't count him out for getting that. But Vernon Shermer and Jamie Alito, those have got to be the two big-time receivers. We do need to bring in some more talented receivers, maybe transfer portal or something. But speaking of future QBs, we need to go actually look to see who exactly are we going to bring in, or try to bring in at least. Last year, we tried to get a 5-star quarterback and receiver. The quarterback's name was Bobby Samaya, and I tell you what, he was incredible. Like 88 speed, 90 throw power. He was a certified baller. But the problem is, we came up just short. So, what are we going to try to do? Well, go after a guy who pretty much, or both of these guys are pretty much like faster versions of Deion Ishmael. They don't have the best throw power, but look at their speed. Steve Scales is 90 speed, and James Garcia is 87. That's why I love dual threat quarterbacks. Also, he's 6'5", and he is 6'3". So they're tall, they're really fast, but the problem is they just don't have the best accuracy to start off, and they aren't necessarily the strongest armed. So we'll definitely have to develop their throw power over the years, but for the most part, it's their accuracies that we are most concerned with. But we kind of cannot afford to not have one of these two guys. Championship contender and playing style. So we pretty much just have to play as good as we possibly can, which shouldn't be too hard considering we are by far easily the best team in the conference. But I will just go through all of our guys real quick. We got a couple. Actually, let's just go. Okay. So, yeah, we got a bunch of really good 4-star and 1 5-star receiver. We're only going after 1 5-star, and that's Trey Pinkney. He is the only 5-star, like I said. He's 6 foot, 89 speed. His route running is coming out incredibly well to start off. His catching is actually really good. So, Trey could come in and be a big help off the rip. Brian Dunkel, he's 6'1", 87 speed. He's also got some pretty decent catching and route running to start off. It's that medium route running that is very important. Now, Taekwon Hagen, he is the fastest receiver we have scouted, but he's kind of a bust gem-wise, or he's kind of a bust depth trait-wise. Now, this doesn't mean he's not an impact. It just doesn't guarantee him to be anything better than a normal. But it doesn't mean he's not I think this would probably mean he's not an elite dev. At most, he could be a star, but he's definitely not an elite dev, unfortunately. So it's Taekwon Hagen. It sucks that he's a bust, but I think it's still worth trying to go after him. Other schools might see that he's a bust, and even if he's normal dev, that's still a big, big acquisition for us if we could actually get him. But I am going to just go through a bunch of guys and show you like all the guys we're trying to go after. I think there was another bust, but Ben Bostic, a gem 3-star edge rusher. He's a pretty decent guy. And let's see, any other gems? No, not that I could see. So we only managed to scout one gem, or at least from what we know. Who knows? We could have a ton of gems here. We could even have a star or an elite dev. It is what it is. But that is what our recruiting class is looking like. We're trying to fill out the team a little bit more and also try to bring in those top tier talent by just going out and winning games. But speaking of winning games, we need to actually go look at the schedule. FCS, obviously, we need a warm-up game. Then we've got the annual Baylor and A&M games, but this time they have to come to us. Last year, we got destroyed by Texas A&M in their stadium, so they're going to have to come to ours. And Baylor, we actually had an incredible game last season, shootouts, winning 56-51. If we want to come back and get the lead in the rivalry, because we're down like 8-1 right now in the rivalry, Baylor's kind of dominated us, and they beat us in year one, so we just got to keep the ball rolling with wins in that rivalry, but which we are better than them. And we are pretty much on the same exact page as Texas A&M. So I originally said I didn't want to schedule them, but now that I think about it, say they do have a good year this season. Say they do have a good year, and we beat them. Central Michigan went 14-0 last year, missing out on the playoffs. So if they can have that same level of season and we beat them, that's going to help our case for the playoffs. James Madison, they're just another team on there that I feel like we can sim and easily beat. Most of our conference should be winnable. Oregon Tech is the one I'm most concerned about. While Santa Cruz is up to a 71 overall, it shouldn't be as bad as you would think. Should be domination regardless. And in Colorado State, kind of the same thing as James Madison. But that is our schedule. Let's actually go take a look at the conference before anything and just go look at over everything in general. Oregon Tech is a 77 overall. So they've been kind of staying at that middle of the pack, 77 overall-ish. They've even flirted with 80 overall at times. Metro Atlanta has pretty much always been like 57-ish. But yeah, like I said, Santa Cruz has been around that 70-ish mark the entire time, and of course until we could control. But they're at a 71. I thought we left them in a pretty good spot, but apparently they just don't know how to develop properly. Good developing players properly, getting them up high overall the way you want to build them up. That's how you build your team up to be as high of an overall as we are, 85. But Santa Cruz just didn't really get that memo. They're trying a tad bit, but their development is just not there. Same with Oregon Tech. We know Oregon Tech can bring in some four, well, maybe not 5 stars, but they can bring in some 4 stars for sure. Hopefully, soon we can start bringing in that level of player. I think if we win the conference again and maybe win another bowl game, then we can start rising in star ranking. Who knows? They probably won't even give us up to a 2-star if we do that. Or better yet, they probably will just give us a 2-star. But I think it's very necessary that we go undefeated this year, which means I'll probably end up playing against Oregon Tech just for funsies. Their Heisman contending quarterback, or their Heisman runner-up quarterback from last season, he graduated, went to the NFL, got drafted, got his money in like the 4th round. So we don't have to have that stress of a quarterback to worry about anymore. Instead, we'll have to worry about the rest of their team. But we also have an incredibly good team. So the conference should yet again be in our favor, but let's go check. Obviously, no National Americans. We're not at that stage yet. Not even anybody in the conference has one. Yeah, not even a kicker or punter. So let's go check out in the Pac-12. Dion Ishmael, Spencer Randall, bunch of Oregon Tech players. Obviously, they still control the conference when it comes to stuff like this. I don't think we're going to get to control it until we actually start winning a ton of games consistently, like 10 plus every season. Then we get down to Devontae Jennings and Casey Osborne. So only 4 players on the first team. Kind of upsetting, but it's understandable. And you've got Prince Easy, DeMarcus Ivy, Dean Jackson. Okay, so yeah, we've got some players on here. We definitely have some players. But it's really depending on how much success we actually have. Hopefully we have a lot. Alright, I guess without further ado, let's get into this season. Oh, by the way, just a quick glance at the Heisman list. This is what it's looking like. Duke, Miami, Central Michigan, Toledo, and North Carolina. All their players up there. But let's go start the season. Who will take us off their board immediately, and who will keep us on there? Well, the only gem we managed to find took us off immediately, which is a little sad. Also, for championship contender, we are starting at 32, which means let's win games, go undefeated this year, and we should be able to at least finish ranked, which I thought we should have been able to last season. We have finished the season ranked at the least. Our goal this year, finish ranked. We know we're that good. You just got to prove it. We should be able to go undefeated in conference play, but I'm gonna try to make sure we do go undefeated by playing Oregon Tech, because I genuinely don't think anybody else is gonna play against us at a close level. We've got FCS Southeast this week, but first and foremost we need to make sure to watch out for these guys: Steve Scales, Garcia. These are the 2 main guys we need to go after. Quarterback is our biggest need. Trey Pinkney, we can try. It's not going to be guaranteed. Now we've only got 250 hours. Dwayne Tyree, unfortunately, takes us off. Ben Bostic would have been nice as a gem. Wilkes. We do need running back, because Spencer Randall's about to leave. I mean, we did bring some in just now. We did just bring some in. So we'll go 15th to start off, because we are the only team that actually offer many. But the one thing we do need pretty bad is wide receiver. Kenyon Ogle, I feel like we'll be fine to not put points into him to start off, because nobody's really offering him. Virginia, Marshall, they don't care. Glad Oregon doesn't. They would cook us. Taekwon Hagen. Okay, so Taekwon, we might have a shot at. But we do need to offer, we do need to get all these receivers on our board, because we need receiver bad. Quarterback and receiver are the 2 main needs, because, like I said, I feel like quarterback, Dion Ishmael is going to leave after this year. He's a redshirt junior, and he's actually been playing really good. He's been getting a lot better every year. But running back we offered, quarterback we very much offered. Lineman, I mean, we have to put some points into these guys regardless. I don't think Gary. Same thing with Lee Hennessy. What about Keenan Cornell? Let's just do 25. Okay. Defense now. I'm pretty sure, yeah, corner was a big need. Speed-wise, what are we looking at speed-wise? So to Waco, Texas. Yeah, we don't know much about these other guys. Santa Cruz is fighting for Enrique. So we'll just do 10 for him, because it doesn't look like it's going to be too bad. Bruce Sampson, let's do 25. Kenyon Biggs, let's do 10. And Randy Covert, I don't think we have to worry about as much, because we are the only team. Outside linebacker, definitely need to worry. I'm just hoping a bunch of these guys don't immediately hate us. But Jonathan Love, definitely put like 40 hours. We do need an outside linebacker. I'm pretty sure we had a ton of like seniors at that spot. Montrell Newton. I'm not going to immediately worry about D tackle, edge rusher. I mean, we're not on the board for either one of these guys, but Santa Cruz is. I mean, both of them are power rushers. Mitch Meeks. Screw it. Let's just put 10 into both of them just to see what action we can get. All right. Well, that's the recruiting. Not a lot of the recruits are big time, but the ones we are trying to go after that are big time are very important to the team. Let's just dominate FCS Southeast and get it done with. And there goes the guy we really freaking wanted. Steve Scales takes off the freaking board, which absolutely sucks because 90 speed would have been electric to have. Ah, crap. Robert Flanagan, he had a decent game. Not a bad game. Dion Ishmael, he had 300 yards, 5 touchdowns, 86 completion percentage. Okay, he had a really efficient game. Oh, and National Offensive Player of the Week. Okay, good. If that's the case, then we hopefully blew them out. At least that's what I'm expecting. 70 to 10, yeah, I'd say that's a fair good spanking. No picks, no sacks, 3 incompletions. And now we've got Baylor. Not going to be an easy game to play at all. But we've got coaching skills, though. We've got coaching skills. I want increased chances to play quarterbacks. I don't know how easy that is to actually use. I mean, I want to put a bunch into that. But we also need to do like this, which we've got most of our offense kind of maxed out, at least to where we want. We could do a quarterback start hot in the fourth, which I don't. I guess that helps your playing, like how you play a little bit. Because if you're hot, then you're just gonna be able to complete and actually be able to be locked in, as it says. I mean, if we go with linebackers, that'll help their development. Screw it. Let's worry about development. I think we're doing fine in recruiting. We just failed to bring in those top tier guys, like the 4 and 5 stars. A little sad, but it happens. We definitely need to bring in some kind of recruiter to help us. I think maybe the defensive coordinator, if that is actually really sad. We don't get a chance to even go after him. James Garcia, however, we're going to need to win against Baylor to even get on his board. Very disappointing. Ryan Dunkel. Oh man, it sucks so bad. We're not on any of these guys' boards. Meeks. Okay, nobody else was really offering him. Um, Enrique Guillermo. Probably best to not have him on the board. Okay, 25 is probably. You know what? What are we looking at? First, we're not on the board for Alonzo Canty, so I'd say it's safe to put that. I want to at least get on the board, get on these guys' boards early, win a bunch of games, and continue to rise on their boards and actually get them. But now it is time for Baylor. It's not going to be an easy game at all. But you know what? Let's rock the all yellows. Some may say this looks horrendous, but we say it looks fire. All right. Let's try this uniform out. And for Baylor, yeah, y'all can just go all whites for all we care. All right. You can see right there, Baylor 77, we are an 85. Shouldn't be as bad of a year as we had last season, or bad of a game as we had last season. We still won, but it was rough. We have to go beat Baylor again, and hopefully next week beat A&M. If we want to have any shot at the playoffs, we've got to go undefeated this year. And we saw even with Central Michigan, that didn't work out completely well for them. But the season truly starts here. And yeah, you can see, we do not have the biggest stadium. We are actually playing at the high school field. But we've got to work our way into actually being able to build up a massive field. The last time out, last season, we had an absolute banger of a game, a shootout, ended up in 56-51 where we won. And now it is going to be, yet again, another tough game. Baylor isn't as good as they were last year. You can't discredit them just because of it. 1st and 10, we know they love the RPO and the run. We know they love those. They killed us on the run last year. We cannot allow it to happen this year. Maybe try pressing them up a tad bit. 2nd and 2. Okay, they get the first. We are going to hurry it up. 1st and 10, 7.5 minutes left. We'll try flipping the play. Hopefully it don't work. They're just going to toss it out again. And why can't we even try to dive? Nobody's even trying to get over to him. We're all just running in a straight line. Like, no. Eventually you got to try to cut to the guy. Oh. Another shootout, just watch. I understand they might not have the best angles to get to it. Like, they might not have the best pursuit angles. Or best pursuit overall, I mean. But you've still got to get to that football. You got to understand. Eventually, you're going to have to cut them off instead of just letting them run scot-free into the end zone. Don't know what the frick that tackle was, but... Alright, here comes the offense led by Dion Ishmael, who had an incredible game last week. 7 total touchdowns. Alright, let's go. 1st and 10. They're stacking the box. Oh, boy. Please do not let that happen again. Okay, inside zone. I think we can get a massive run here if Dion wants to actually do something. Spencer Randall, his, well, technically 2nd run of the season. He's going to get 17 yards. We have a gunslinger. And we have a true quarterback. I'm sorry, a true running back. Who, yet again, big run. We need him to torch this defense. They are significantly worse than they were last year. Shouldn't be dominating nearly as much. Jesus Christ. Where's that lineman going? Because it clearly wasn't for the block. Ooh, Prince Easy might not be a bad idea here. Okay, it was a terrible idea. Pass interference should have been the call. Penalties are absolutely irrelevant in this game, though. Okay, Tuttle. 4th and 7. We could just take a field goal, but I don't think we absolutely want to. Gotta hit Prince Easy or somebody here. The worst idea. Interception. The worst read. We are not focused. Absolutely not focused in the slightest. Oh, I'm sorry. Who is covering deep? Why was Brian Brown so wide open? I couldn't tell you. Well, maybe it's because the safety wanted to run with that man. It is not man defense. There should have been somebody covering that. But instead, he's like, oh, let me just run with the man like it is man defense. No. Completely ignoring his assignment. Do your job, and you will get a stop. But don't do your job, and you're going to allow a big freaking play like that. Down 2 scores to Baylor, of all freaking teams, because we don't know how to cover. It's hard to commentate fairly whenever stuff like this happens. Alright. As if we weren't trying to lock in before, let's truly lock in now. Spencer, could you please stop going backwards? Well, last time we got held out to 4. Cannot let that happen now. But Shermer holds on. We need him to be a big redeeming quality for this team. Otherwise, we might actually just hurt ourselves constantly. Spencer definitely got more than he should have there. Thankfully, we actually had blocking, well, proper blocking. That time we didn't. Didn't block long enough. 3rd and 4. Why do we want to run it? I genuinely don't understand. We got to hit Prince Easy or Vernon Shermer. And he drops it. He actually drops it. Down 2 scores. We need to get this. Otherwise, the momentum is just going to hurt us all game. Well, the pressure doesn't want to help us. As the offensive line, why was the center instantly shed? It's like, let me just get a hand on him and do absolutely nothing else. Why is the left guard taking 5 steps back with a guy right in his face? You don't see Dean Jackson on the left side taking that many steps back. He gets right into Spencer Randall's way. Of course, our quarterback has 99 throw under pressure, so this shouldn't be a bad pass. Baylor could potentially take a 3-score lead if we can't freaking lock in. We have yet to lock in. Oh my lord. We can't tackle. We can't cover because we're absolutely idiots. We can't play pass blocking because that doesn't work. And we're pushing them forward every time we do tackle whenever it's 2v1. Oh, I wish something would go our way. I really freaking do. Okay, 3rd and 3. 3rd and freaking 3 here. Let's try to run a blitz. Press up. Watch your run here. Okay, we take him down, 4th down and 8. Hold him to a field goal. It's going to be a 17-point game if they make this. And they do not. So it'll still be 14-0. But now we cannot afford a mistake again. Spencer Randall, please. This was the big breakaway play we needed. No way Sharp was about to catch a 97 speed guy with Platinum Shifty and 99 Excel. Thank you, Spencer. Taking a half-back screen all the way to the house. Hasn't been a good day for Dion or the offense, so we got to score. And we got to stop Baylor again. Easier said than done, though, because defense has to play proper coverage, which first drive, no, we couldn't cover at all. But I do want to see a turnover this game. We need a pick. We need a forced fumble, something. It's just that never happens, so it's hard to expect it. But we need a pick. Please tackle him. Quit pushing him forward. We really got to learn to tackle the first try instead of taking like 15 attempts. Press him, see if we can provide some pressure. Make them think we're blitzing. Alright. Baylor is taking absolutely forever. Can they just not snap it or something? Crowd is blazing. I think they're going to get called for a penalty. So Baylor just never snaps it. I mean, I love that glitch, first and foremost. Accept it. They quite literally just never snapped it. And it's intercepted! Bonea! You haven't got it right back to us. Okay, that's exactly what we got to do. Force a turnover. It was a bad pass. I guess he tried just lobbing it up, and, well, when you lob it up like that, it is very easily going to be a pick when it's just one-on-one coverage like that. The receiver had no chance to come back, but Alex Bonea, look at this, quarterback, just thought it was a simple little pass, but no, Bonea was like, give me that. First pick of the day. Hopefully not the last. All right, Dion. And Jamie Yalito. You already know his story. Very important to the team last year. We just got to have him be that same player this year. But Spencer Randall couldn't quite cut it back. Ooh, but you know who we are going to go to? The Manu Special. And we get down to the one. The Manu Special didn't work that time, at least not completely. At the end of the first quarter, it is a 7-point game. We're down 14-7. Both quarterbacks have thrown an interception. His pick was just a little bit rough, but he's bouncing back. He is definitely trying to bounce back, and defense is playing a lot better than last year. I will say that for sure. Let's try. Can we go triple option or something? Is triple option possible at all? Or you know what? Just take the easier route out. QB sneak. End zone. We're going to tie the ball game right back up at 14 apiece. Dion Ishmael in the end zone. Got to make these home fans happy. QB sneak, unfortunately, won't be that easy going into next year. But, yeah. Alright, kick is underway. At 8 minutes. Oh, we just started the second quarter. So that QB sneak was the first points of the half, or first points of the quarter. And now it is 1st and 10 for Baylor. Last time out, they failed to score by... Actually, they threw an interception. Just got to have that again, though. We need some kind of turnover again. Which I'm absolutely hoping for. But we're just not playing the flats that time, unfortunately. Let's actually run cover 6 to maybe have that flat cover a little bit better. Oh, run up the middle. They sure love their aggressive playing style. Running, hurry up. Can we please, like, force a fumble or something? And this is a problem with trying to cover the run. The defense isn't reacting quick enough. So we have to definitely game plan around their run. Better yet, they're just going to try to pass it to the flats, and that's their tight end for a couple yards, Thomas Cash. 2nd and 6. So they're going trips right. Okay, definitely try to press up. Maybe stop them from getting that big run. 3rd down. Trying to fake us out with that. The wide trips right. We are not letting it happen. And he's going to run out of bounds. It's going to be 4th down. Oh, Baylor will go for it. Baylor will go for it. Tampa 2, let's try going underneath. And we couldn't stop him. Should have expected a run. Really should have. Alright, let's see. 1st and 10 from Central Texas Engineering 17-yard line. Allers got there, but Deontay Wooten kind of got us. Okay, definitely watch out for a run here. Watch out for a run. Better yet, a pass. Oh, they're just going to check it down. How did he not step out of bounds, and why was nobody able to even come close to that area? Oh, Baylor will score again. Several opportunities to get a stop, but we weren't paying any attention to any of the flats, ever. Oh, I'm sure he stepped out. Okay, surely he stepped out there. Got to pay close attention to his feet, because I feel like he stepped out somewhere. No, he actually didn't. So he tiptoed destruction. He avoided this. He avoided being called out. There's no real reason to challenge that. It's stupid they give you the opportunity to challenge that, but they don't give you the opportunity to challenge something way less obvious. And then whenever it says it's up to the replay booth, they don't review it at all. So now we kind of have to respond. All right, Dion. The offense going right back to it. And no pass interference, just great defense. That's what they're going to call it. 2nd and 10, 5.5 minutes left in the first half. Down by 7. Spencer gonna push forward for the first. It's hard to stop Spencer Randall when he is hot. And he is blazing hot. Leaving under wide open. Way is gonna get a first down. He was kind of just our return man last year, but we're giving him an opportunity to actually get out there and play. We need to lead the ball a lot better. He didn't even try. He didn't really lead it all that well. If you could have let it, he needs a stronger arm. That's the problem with having a weak arm quarterback. And Jamie Yolito, he will get the first, nudging out the linebacker. Not quite fast enough to keep up with the boy, Jamie. Spencer fighting off would-be tacklers and gaining 7 yards. Perfect. 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 That is the level of talent that Spencer has. And it will be caught. Vernon Shermer getting in the zone. Makes the grab, and that's his first, well, I guess not technically first touchdown with us because he probably scored one last week. But that is a big touchdown to tie the game. 3.5 minutes left in the first half. Shermer fighting through defenders, scoring. I am so happy to see that he's already making a big impact to start off his tenure with us. He's a redshirt freshman, already making big-time plays. Dion might have thrown that one pick earlier on in the game. He is trying his absolute hardest to make up for it. He's already thrown 3 touchdowns. Or no, he's thrown for 2 and ran for 1. He scored 3 in total, rather. 3.5 minutes, like I said. First down for Baylor. It's going to be another run. It's easy up the middle, and he's going to be gone. Because we don't have anybody who plays safety, apparently. Apparently the safety is just invisible. Not like the glitch invisible, but like legit, just non-existent. I mean, what is this run? We take the worst angles. We don't even try to tackle the guy. It's going to be like last year. Baylor's going to just keep scoring as many points as they well please because we don't know how to get a stop. This makes me fear for like Oregon Tech or whoever we face off against. Texas A&M is probably going to be another blowout because we don't know how to get a stop in defense whenever it comes to run. Ooh, Lionel Lamp, not a bad run. But yet again, we got to find ourselves in the end zone. Please, Spencer nearly had him. Got to lead him. I mean, we probably could have just ran that football, gained a couple yards. You know what? Let's not be stupid. Go to Spencer. He's going to get at least 6 yards, so something is better than nothing in this case. I'd much rather be 3rd and 4 than 3rd and 10. You know, let's confuse him. Let's make Shermer run. Ooh, nice job. Way making the grab. Confuse them by sending Vernon deep and just give away a shot underneath. And then give our running back absolutely no opportunity to go score. Exactly as planned. Not really. We need our quarterback to scramble. Why are we running away from the ball? I'm telling him to freaking just regular catch it, and he is running away from the football. It is 1v2, and neither one of y'all want to even try to go for the ball. Dion Ishmael scrambling out. I mean, look how open this is. Surely it shouldn't be a pick, right? This, out of all plays, should not be an interception. It is 2v1. Vernon, why are you running away from the football? Just keep running straight and then go catch it. Like, you don't even have to run. Why are you cutting up the field? This game blows my mind sometimes. Like, straight up. He throws it. If anything, pass interference. No. Vernon just straight up gave up on the play and gave the DB a free interception. The logic, man, the logic. We can't stop Baylor when we need to, and we can't actually try to go up for the football when we're supposed to. like this. Why are we not trying to tackle properly instead of going for just a shoulder tackle? Alright, they're sending a motion. Watch for some kind of pass. They're just going to go to the flats, and we do make the tackle. 3rd and shorts. We need a timeout because we do not want that clock to run out. We want to try to get a score before the end of the half. And we have to go underneath. I'm fully expecting a run here. This is going to be very stupid. Commit to the run. He gets a speed boost as he jumps in the air. If that's us, no. No speed boost in sight. We got to settle for the interception at this point. And Hope can't get it. He is there. We are there to knock it away, but we cannot get a hand in there to get the pick. Yet again, they're selling out for the pass. We are overshooting everybody. I am begging, can we please get an interception or something on this? It's a 4th down stop and they get out of bounds. It is 4th and 1. I'm fully expecting the run here. Cover up, please. I'm expecting the run. What? You can't get a hand on him? This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever seen. You can't play man coverage. Like, why are you swinging wide to try to defend him? It is man defense. You are at the goal line, in the red zone. You've got to play on his hip at all times. Press him up. Get a hand on your man. Do not, and I repeat, do not let that happen again. Our offense is already struggling as it is. And nothing can be caught by anybody. I understand these aren't the most open footballs, but can we please find an answer? Like that! It is in your hands! That is our tight end. Okay, well, at least Spencer Randall wants to do something about it. Out of all things for us to score on, I was not expecting it to be the run. Okay, we're going into halftime, hopefully only down by 1 touchdown. We do get ball at half, so we can at least tie the game up. Spencer breaking a tackle and just cutting back out. That's the Heisman tier shifty that he has that helped him out of time. That's what I expect from him every time. I am not happy that we have already let them score 35. And we ourselves cannot have at least a lead at this point. They are a 77 overall team, and we are playing like this. Absolutely freaking pitiful. Looking for a run. Quit letting them break tackles. It is so annoying. Oh, man. This is not a first half I want to see ever again. We have allowed Baylor to get way too much, especially on the ground. Baylor has cooked us when it comes to them playing offense, and we have struggled heavily on offense. We can't get open. We can't block for longer than, well, what feels like a second, because they just instantly shed our blocks. Nobody gets open despite us working pretty heavily on route running. Nobody can catch it despite us working on that as well. We need to step up our game on defense. We started off looking fairly good. And then, well, it took a turn for the worse because our offense is playing like absolute trash. The only reason we're even close in this game is that man right there, thanks to that big run. Spencer Randall, we just need him to continue to play like this in the second half. Otherwise, we are absolutely screwed. Defense is not going to be in our favor. I can tell you that right now. We need to play better on defense and offense, just in a whole. All right, let's go try to at least tie the game once again. Starts with a good return. I guess not. 3v3, and it works out in the other team's favor, but let's not worry about the return. Let's worry about starting off successfully with a good run. It's 5v3. And somehow the 3 beats the 5 blocking. They are really deciding, hey, let's not cover Shermer. Why does Spencer not even try to go for that? Like, it's at his feet. I understand it's a bad ball, but we've got to at least attempt it. You know, let's move Shermer maybe over in the slot, have him run a post, see what we can get from this. Or better yet, just take a hit. Because why would pass blocking be possible at all? Why are we getting... The blocking is so horrendous in this dang game. It is so freaking horrendous. You try to get something going, and then the blocking plays like trash. I don't know how Prince Easy caught that, considering all the crap he's dropped. But I'm just at that point where we cannot let Baylor have anything. I don't know why Vernon cut down to catch that. They always cut down when they don't really need to, and then when they need to actually come down to catch it, they don't. Hence the pick earlier. Good job by Spencer. Good run. We need more of that. But they are sending a fair amount, so it's probably best not to run. Maybe get it out to like Jamie or I want to say Way. Okay, get 4 yards. 4 yards is not bad. You can live on 4 yards. Well, speaking of what we can live on, Spencer Randall just showing his absolute beast ability. He's got 162 rushing yards just today. Nice way to break off the tackle, but he can't really get much. He's got 100 receiving yards and rushing yards. So he is most certainly having an impressive day. Okay, I got to look for maybe Prince Easy here. No, throw it away because I don't trust that. You send them down, and what happens? Well, they won't ever get it. Speaking of which, and he's gonna get in the end zone, tying the game. Prince Easy, making it look easy, showing him why he's a prince in the first place. The Manu special works perfectly that time. Prince cut in. He cut in thanks to an excellent block from, I'm assuming, Jamie Yulito. Excellent block from him. Yep, that's Jamie right there. Excellent block. He got shrugged off, but Way juked his way and powered into the end zone, tying the game up. All right, now is the defensive showcase. Will the defense actually show up at all this game? Baylor, for whatever reason, just loves to score, and we never have an answer for it. I'm pretty sure I thought Baylor was a pretty heavy pass team. But I suppose not. So far, the way they played against us this game, they have definitely Giving a lot of love to the running back. They're going to toss it out, and we will take him down. Not quick enough, though. We do have it to where we're supposed to be covering the pass. At least I'm pretty sure we do. Like whenever they run like an RPO or something. It's a screen. I mean, it shouldn't be as hard as you think to cover the screen, but I guess it just is. Knocked out. Thank you, Flanagan. A key piece at this moment. It has to be a major key piece. We don't have any sense of stopping. Going 5 wide. Tight ends uncovered. Knocked away again. 3rd down. We're actually forcing deflections, which has to happen. Otherwise, we are cooked. 3rd and 10. Stomp has to be in play right now. And he's going to get hit. But he's wide open. He gets the ball out, and it's easily caught. Nobody even in the remote area. I just want to see some consistency, man. And he's going to get sacked. Oh, thank you, Troy Stockton. We just haven't seen Devontae Jennings the way I would have loved to. Got to see Devontae a lot more. Speaking of which, where is he? He's right there. Right on the edge on the right side. We need to see more out of him. They're going underneath. It's caught, but it will be 3rd and 11, so it's still 3rd and a big distance. Not that that's stopped them before. I don't think they're quite... Well, they're barely outside of field goal range, I presume. Well, they're going to get in the end zone. We just have no spatial awareness. None whatsoever. No spatial awareness. Spatial touchdowns? Oh yeah, we give those up. Probably one of the worst defenses in the nation. In the country. At least when we're facing Baylor and A&M. Despite us being a whole lot higher of an overall than they are, it truly just doesn't matter. So they're going to score every single time we try to even play defense. The only guys that can get it done are guys who literally break the game. This man has 99. All of his accuracies are in the freaking 90s, and you're telling me he can't complete a simple pass. Whatever you say. Whatever you freaking say. You know what? Way is going to make up for it. First down. First down, and we're moving. 2.5 minutes left in the quarter. Third quarter. Let's actually try to run some bubbles. See if those will work. If not, Spencer Randall trying to fight for the first. No dice. He gets 9 yards, which isn't bad. But man, look how wide open they are leaving. They're leaving way wide open. And yeah, there's no way he doesn't catch that. That is way too open to completely just whiff. Could potentially have way open again. But better yet, get it out to Spencer Randall. Nice spin move. First down. Sometimes it's just better to check it down and don't throw an obvious pick. I love the way he cuts back, and we rolled over on thin air, defying gravity. Maybe Casper gave him a little nudge underneath. Why did he come out of that so slow? He came out of that possibly the slowest I have ever seen him go. Oh, probably because he's got insane damage done to him. Penalty. Within the passer? Come on, something. Alright, well, 3rd and goal. Running 4 verts here is an absolutely stupid thing to recommend. But Shermer, can we have him? Actually, let's move Shermer maybe over into the slot on the other side. I think. Oh no, let's just have him out wide then. Have him run a slant. Or better yet, no, have him run an in. 4th and goal from the 2. We're not going to get this out before the 4th. So going into the 4th quarter, we're losing by 7, and it will be 4th and goal. A touchdown here is very important because if we don't stop Baylor, then it could very well get out of hand to end the game. We've barely managed to stop Baylor at all, which is pitiful. Fourth and goal from the 2-yard line. We absolutely need it here. And we do get it. Jamie Yolito gonna make the catch. So close to not getting the freaking touchdown. This will tie the game. Like I said, Yolito is a clutch wide receiver. Go to him when you need something big to happen. But now, speaking of something big, we need our defense to step up. We said we didn't want to have another shootout with Baylor, but that's exactly what we're allowing. We don't cover well. We don't defend the run well. And we fail to tackle quite a lot. Don't know why we suck at tackling, but we just do. 2nd and 9. 3rd and inches. Fully expect a run here. Yeah, fully expect a run here. He's gonna get sacked! We're gonna actually get a stop! And look who it is! That's the big man! Our second best defensive player getting finally what we needed. And the Baylor Bear, or whatever his name is, I don't know. But Casey Osborne, the big man, pushing through, the quarterback trying to outrun him, but no. We got the pressure in, and it is a sack. We finally hold Baylor to a punt. Now it is our opportunity to go down, score, and get the lead, forcing Baylor to have to try to retaliate with the same. But that is a terrible, terrible idea. Spencer Randall somehow avoiding the crowd, not taking a massive hit. Well, let's see. We've got him out wide. I don't want Spencer to get hurt. He's taken a lot of damage. We cannot afford for him to. He's down to 82 speed, which is still insanely crazy considering he has minus 15, but we can't get the ball out. I mean, we did take forever on that, but instantly shedded. Everybody on that Baylor defense is looking like prime Myles Garrett. I've yet to see one guy who hasn't. He's not even paying attention to that guy. That's the problem. They don't pay any attention to the guy, and then at the last possible second, they're like, oh, let me just sneak over. I don't know if there's any way to actually try to intentionally do a backwards bounce in that. I wish there was. Well, now we got to rely on our defense yet again because the offense failed to do anything proper. It's incomplete. 2nd and 10. We just got to go cover 3 match kind of coverage the entire rest of the game. That's the only thing that seems to actually do anything against this team. We bring them down, 3rd and 8. Yet again. Can we hold them for 2 straight times? Expect a run here. Or better yet, don't expect that. Because our DBs only want to play in or outside coverage whenever they're already at the numbers. 5.5 minutes left. Why are we switched up? Where? Flanagan, why are you not moving over? You're not in that zone. They don't play their zone, and as soon as the other team maybe makes a small audible, they don't even try. And we don't know how to tackle, for the love of God. It's a simple spin move. Not everybody's going to be juked out by that. And we just don't know how to force a fumble, which is ridiculous. I'm fully expecting a run here, to be honest. And it is. We hold them. 4th down. They will kick a field goal, but we know their kicker is not the best, so this won't be an easy kick for him. If he makes it, I'd be surprised. Well, color me surprised. Baylor takes a 3-point lead, but now we definitely need to score on offense. We could be up by 4 right now. We could very well be up by 4. Dion, Jamie, Vernon, Spencer, y'all need to have a clutch moment right here. It's like these linebackers know exactly what to do. They don't struggle. And they push the defenders straight into our runner. They're like, yeah, let me make it harder for you to run. And it's so impossible to catch the ball because they're just so freaking knowledgeable where it's going to be. And nobody catches the football. Okay, Vernon. We need to waste as much clock as we can, while also getting down the field with with some time left. Ooh, Vernon can get this. Why do they stop on that route? That is the dumbest thing to do. You are in heavy traffic, and you want to stop? Idiot moves right here. And can we please snap the football? Like, the logic for these guys is... These guys are just idiots. That's all I can really say. Let's have Jamie run that. And Shermer will make the grab. Terrible camera angle, but we still caught it. Okay, take it within the 2-minute warning and get a touchdown. Actually have Wade do a corner. That's big. They don't drop anything. That's the freaking problem. They don't drop anything. Defense can't get a stop to save our lives. And he gets such a great advantage when running. Like, actually. He's so good at cutting back, apparently. A 2-minute warning. We've got all 3 timeouts, but that just means we have to get a stop here. No stop means no win. We really had several opportunities to win the freaking game. Why are y'all getting sucked into them at the last second? Okay, now we... Please stop. Please stop it. Please stop it. He's gonna get sacked. 4th and 15. He gets sacked, and that is a way too big of a loss for him to take. He had nowhere to go. I was so worried at the last second he was gonna just... I was so freaking worried. Alright, smash corners. Can we actually have him run a streak, maybe run off those two? He actually makes the grab. Teamer, you might have just saved this game for us. Okay, Teamer is coming up clutch. Teamer is coming up probably the clutchest right now. Have him run a post. Why are y'all in the same spot? Y'all are stupid. Y'all are in the exact same freaking spot. They weren't even trying to move out of each other's way. Vernon Shermer, okay, hurry up again. Okay, maybe hit Way here. Nope, instead, thought he placed it in there nicely, but apparently not. 2nd and 10, slants. If Shermer can beat the press... No, because the line doesn't freaking block. Nobody freaking blocks. Of course it is Prince Easy, so I gotta take my words back on that. But it's 3rd and 10. It's 3rd and freaking 10. So we don't know how to block for longer than 2 seconds. Vernon Shermer gonna get us the lead at the end. And it's a penalty offsides. Bailey will be offsides, but we are going to decline that. Touchdown. We gave them 49 seconds left to score. And it has to be a touchdown. Is this a repeat of last year? Is it a repeat of last year? This time it's just a couple less points. The field goal does not do it for him here. What does it for us is an interception. They cannot run it, so we have to know. They're going to be covering pass. Why are we not covering? We didn't cover the freaking slot. I wonder why the frick that is. Well, it's because Hope wasn't even close to his general area. Clock still ticking. Baylor has 25 seconds and counting. He makes the grab, but he goes down, and now it's 18 seconds left. 3rd and 4. Turnover, pick, can end the game. And how did Hope not get that? What? That is some crap right there. I am in the right spot. Not even trying to make an attempt on the receiver. Are you actually kidding me? Why is there no safety help? No safety help in the slightest. It's like the safety's avoiding him intentionally. Why are two of y'all covering one guy? This is the worst defense I have ever freaking seen, and yet we are the highest overall we've been. We have to get a good return here. We need our fastest guy on return right now. Unfortunately, our running back is not going to be able to be that guy because he is severely hurt. Spencer Randall, minus 19 speed. He is definitely not the guy to go to. We need a return touchdown here. Like that's ever going to happen. I think it's stupid that Spencer Randall has taken so much damage despite not doing all too much. Oh, what do we do here? Spencer can't be the guy because, well, he's just not. But you know what? Let's give him a shot. I know he's technically got, what is that? 78 speed plus shifty. That is so stupid, man. Our running back takes all the damage. And what about their starting running back? How much has he taken? Barely any. They have been doing nothing but running it with them. It's because the CPU only hit sticks. They only hit stick. And that is ridiculous. We're really bad to lose because our defense is trash. Absolute trash. It should not have forced me into that terrible pick animation. And the receiver shouldn't have caught it. Which, actually, that was their tight end. He should definitely not have caught it. Who has the next best change of direction? Jason Koklu, please get in here. Please. Jason is our next best chance at actually getting a return. Either him or Spencer. I mean, well, Spencer has shifty. I don't know. Here goes nothing. Our one and only shot at making a big game-winning play. Why did it not? No, because it doesn't want to put in the two guys I say to put in. This is ridiculous. Why are we allowing a 77 overall team to drop 52 on us? This is impossible. It's freaking impossible. I have no words. I'm just going to go through the freaking stats because this was ridiculously stupid. Why were there two safeties? Neither one of y'all. Both of y'all should not have been covering one zone. I'm going and looking back at that. That is the most stupidest thing I have ever seen. And we can't even go look at the 25-yard pass because they know they cheated me. They know they freaking cheated us. This is freaking ridiculous. Pretty sure we're running some kind of like deep coverage. Oh, well, this guy should have him, right? No. He's just playing over here for no reason. They probably... Oh, my lord. We have two guys covering one. They had several options to go to. Pressure was non-existent, but yet whenever it comes to us, oh yeah, we're getting sacked 24/7, 7-11, every day of the week. We should have not only picked off the play before, but this should not have happened. I don't know what the frick we were on, but whatever it was, we need to get off of it. We struggled heavily on offense. We could not win on defense. Because, well, frankly, we don't know how to play defense. I bet if we sim against A&M, we'd have a better chance of winning. But I'll go through the stats quickly because it's stupid. Dion threw 4 picks. Some of those were me making a bad read, but at the same time, it was pressure always getting there within literally 2 seconds. You barely even get 2 seconds behind this line, despite the only thing we ever be working on is the pass blocking. Baylor, well, their quarterback threw 6 touchdowns and only threw 5 incompletions. 1 of them being a pick, and the 4 of them. And the problem is, Spencer Randall, he did nothing but get hurt. We handed it off to him 19 times, and they handed it off to their running back 16. What's the problem with that? Well, the problem is, their running back barely took any damage, while ours was pretty much paralyzed after the first quarter, just because we've run it with him a couple times. I'm not the kind of man to complain like that again, or to complain like that. But the wear and tear was stupid. It was 110% stupid. The wear and tear should have been a little like this. Both of our running backs should have had maybe about the same wear and tear as each other. Maybe Spencer having a little bit more because he got 3 more carries. But no, their running back barely took any damage. And yet, we were tackling him all day. Now, I'm assuming it's because the CPU does nothing but hit stick. That's the only thing they actually do. Receiving-wise, well, Way had too many drops. Shermer had too many drops. For whatever reason, everybody was trash when it came to route running. And yet all of our route runnings are actually really good. They're in the 80s. And I know for dang sure we have at least worked a lot on man coverage when it comes to the defense. We clearly didn't show it out there. We're playing man defense like we're in freaking junior high basketball. Playing man in that. We're not even playing our level. We're not even playing our sport that we're currently playing right now. We're not playing like it. We're playing like a freaking disgruntled Pee-wee football. Yeah, Pee-wee football team. There's not much to be happy about when you lose to a crappy team like Baylor, who will probably end up going on to being to go 6-7 or whatever, 6-6, barely make a bowl game. And I mean, this is stupid. This is why I trust Sim a whole lot more than I trust actually playing. Because whenever I'm playing, the defense is completely out of my control. You don't control how good your guys play. And anytime you try to make adjustments to actually stop the other team, they just change it up and completely change their entire game plan. Like the next play. Either that or your defense is completely clueless to where they're supposed to cover whenever you're supposed to be covering deep zone next to each other. Not 5 feet away from each other, 10 yards away from each other. Y'all are not supposed to be in the same exact spot, playing the same exact corner. I understand there's a receiver there, but you've got to play coverage a lot better. I cannot wait till College Football 27 comes out, because this crap will not happen. Mark my words, it won't happen nearly as much as it happens in 26. Our hopes of ever winning a national championship rely on this team right here to win. CTEU is the last team we are rebuilding in this challenge. But if we cannot beat Baylor because we keep allowing 50-plus points to them every single freaking year, then we're never winning a natty. We'll never win a national championship if we can't put up a better effort on our defense, by our defense. Devontae did have 1 sack, but look how many tackles he got. Barely any. He was Non-existent today. Non-existent. Interceptions, we only got one. Alex Bonet at the very beginning of the game. And he has 66 man and 84 zone. Apparently everybody else was completely dumb and didn't know how to play proper defense. Only 2 pass deflections. The other team catches everything on offense and defense. Their defensive players never drop a pick. No matter how much you change the sliders, it does not matter. We can't catch one, and they catch every single one. Now, either every single player on their defense, including their defensive line, should play tight end and wide receiver, or we just completely suck. I am upset. We should not have lost this game. We put up 49 points despite having one of the worst games by our quarterback in a while. Yeah, this defensive coordinator is getting freaking fired after this year. He is 110% getting fired. Now we've got A&M, who's 1-0. I'm simming this game. As much as I would love to play against Texas A&M, like I said before, we have a better shot to actually sim and win than we do to, well, play and win. And we actually have a massive lead on James Garcia. I don't know if y'all can really see it, but it's about halfway. A&M barely has anything put in on him, but James Garcia is our last hope to get a good quarterback. 87 speed, 84 throw power. That would be a nice pickup to get. He would probably come in and pretty much instantly be our starting quarterback. But now we have 35 hours to spend because one of our safeties, Canty, basically pushed us away. Little sad. Not going to lie, a little sad. Nobody's worrying about him. Brian Waiters, we definitely need to put more points into. People are focusing on... Louisiana Tech is focusing on him a little too much. Good, good. I'm not going to worry about putting points into these guys until it actually is very important. I mean, we have a scholarship into them, but it's not going to rise up by much anyways. I'm putting points into guys that truly need it. Jonathan Love, we are fighting pretty heavy for. Same thing with Bruce. We're actually putting up a fair effort for Covert. Robbins. I mean, Taekwon Hagan. We're behind Miami, but we are fighting really freaking hard. So you know what, Newton? Newton will get the bump. It's still a fight for a lot of these guys. Still a fight for a lot of them. But A&M, they are the same overall we are. I'm just hoping for a win here. We beat Texas A&M. How did we do it? How the frick did we beat A&M? I can't tell you how. But that surely is a good sign for James Garcia that we beat the team that's second on his board. Hagan, he likes us. We moved up on his. And we moved up for Mitch Meeks. Okay. So we beat Texas A&M, which I'm curious how much we beat them by exactly. 32-29. So we made up for the Baylor game. And now we've got to have a tough start to the season. Oregon Tech's 0-2. They are not having a good start. Dallas Tech's the only the only undefeated team in the conference right now, including us. Maybe Oregon Tech is on fraud watch. Ooh, Dion Ishmael and Spencer Randall are in the Heisman race. Wow. Our first Heisman contenders are Dion and Spencer in what could be their last ever year together, unless they go to the NFL and get drafted in the same class. That's actually insanely good. And we're bound to face off against a ton of crappy opponents. But that is very, very inspiring. I don't think we. Or, yeah, we're not even close to the conference yet. Who exactly has Oregon Tech played? Duke and Central Michigan. That is not a good sign for us. I mean, they lost by 18. They're about to go 0-3. Whoever made their schedule did not help Oregon Tech in the slightest. They are quite literally about to barely even make a bowl game. Dallas Tech, who have they faced? Because they've been doing good. FCS, they beat Maryland. What? How did they beat Maryland? That is a very tough game to win for them. Massive upset on their part. Well, let's check out recruiting, see how we are doing for everybody. See if we need to switch anything up. Massive, massive, massive lead for James Garcia. Hopefully we can continue to climb to the point where A&M basically takes ours or takes their scholarship and rescinds it. For Trey Pinkney, we are fighting pretty well. We have the most. Brian Dunkel, we're also fighting pretty hard. And Taekwon Hagen, this, I mean, don't look at the fact that he's a bust, because he could still be pretty good. Let's actually see. How are we looking? Most everybody is first. We are climbing for all these other guys. We're actually up to third on Trey, like we just said. And we are fighting pretty hard. But Kenyon Biggs and John Coronado, it's going to be a little rough. But James Garcia, we can't quite hard sell you yet. I don't think we can hard sell anybody. We have two guys in the Heisman, and it's about to hopefully be a lot more than. I'm sorry, we're hopefully going to keep those two guys in. 2-1, we move up back to 32 and championship contender. And all right, Central Michigan this week. Yes, we do. They are a 74 overall team. They beat Oregon Tech by 18. We're looking to destroy them. I'm going to be completely honest. We are looking to dominate them and give them no mercy. We are very close to being first on Trey, the number one player in the class. That'd be very good to get him. But a win here against Central Michigan is very, very important. I can't imagine we have anybody in the Heisman at the moment. Unless Spencer and them. Spencer is the only guy there. 440 rushing yards. That is only about to get a lot better. Well, maybe, maybe not. Can we beat Central Michigan? Please. Let's not have what happened to Oregon Tech happen to us. Please. Okay, we beat Central Michigan. Give them their first loss of the season. We are still heavily first on Garcia, and I don't think we're losing any steam. Jason Koklu, he had a decent game. What about Dion or Spencer? I take it that's a no. Spencer's still number one. He had 133 rushing yards in a 42-21 win. So it looks like if anybody's going to win it, it's going to be Spencer. He could very well be on pace for... Oh, I don't know how he's even in first right now. Jeremy Casey is doing so much better. Maybe the receiving yards. He's got the same amount of catches. Well, I mean, I guess you could say it's because he hasn't had as many carries. But I'm still kind of shocked Spencer's actually in this position in the first place. But James Garcia is ready for a visit, and he only wants 15 hours. Okay, we gotta get 15 from somewhere, but we are starting to barely have... Oh, pro potential's not good. It's not going to be a good hard sell to start off. Playing style has to improve a lot more, but a good hard sell will work. A good hard sell will work. We're also first on Trey, finally. He's not quite ready for a visit, but we're going to have to find 10 hours out of somewhere. I'm sorry, 15 out of somewhere. not Brian. Biggs, we're the only team offering for him. So let's just take it off. And for Amundsen, same thing with him. Just take the 5 off. Don't take out more than we need. And that way we can try to get James Garcia to come on a visit. Remember, we don't want it to be too late, but we don't want it to be too soon. I think Arkansas State wouldn't be a bad idea for him to come on a visit against. We don't want to make him wait till week 11. That is just not a bright idea. But maybe Arkansas State wouldn't be terrible. I mean, it's in that medium to where he'll probably, well, maybe not. Maybe week 8. I know it's got to be one of these two. We don't want to do it too prematurely, but we also want to do it at an appropriate time. Weeks 8 or 10. I mean, first of all, let's check to see what week we're actually in at the moment. We are in week 5. So if we bring him on a visit next week, he'll probably rise up a fair amount. Well, actually, the best thing we have is playing style, and hopefully that just goes up. Maybe by week 8 or 10 it goes up by a lot. But Dallas Tech or Arkansas State. I feel like he should be very close to committing by week 10. Week 8, we're bringing him on a visit against our conference opponent, Dallas Tech. I feel like that's probably the smartest thing to do. Let's see, who's all ready for a visit? Any of our big-time needs? No. Okay. Other than James, we don't really have... I mean, we've been having a lot of bye weeks. Spencer's probably going to fall in the Heisman if we're not careful because he's not been playing much. We're still first on Pinckney. We're at 28. Holy crap, we are rising. All right, yeah, let's see. Is Spencer even still in the Heisman? I severely doubt it. Yeah, he's not. Not even close. But James Madison, this should be a win. They are 61 overall. Here we go. Let's see recruiting. Trey Pinckney is ready for a visit. He's also wanting 15. So you know what? Dallas Tech. Well, how are we looking recruiting-wise? We're still first on him because I think we're the only team actually with 50 into him. Maybe Iowa and Mizzou don't know as much as they know more than we do, it looks like. Could we even hard sell him? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Anytime you see an F grade, it is the last thing you want to look to. Let's actually see. I mean, if we bring him with James Garcia, that might help out a ton. So that way we can have a big lead to begin with. But we don't want to do it too early. That's the problem. We don't want it to do it too early or too late. I feel like week 9, week 10 is going to be where he actually fully commits. Because a couple weeks from now, I don't really think that's how it's going to happen. But you know what? We'll just bring him on a visit with James. He likes proximity to home. We'll give him that. A big week for transfers. Or a big week for players. Playing style. That is very unfortunate. We are severely ahead, so we're at least going to be getting one 4-star in Taekwon Hagan. It's really a matter of James Garcia and, yeah. Okay, we beat them. We're still at 28. So we do have a chance to be ranked. It really just depends on us having continuous success and losing at least or at most one game. I'm just hoping A&M's having a good season, because if they are, then that means good stuff for us. Top 25, Texas A&M is not ranked. But I'm hoping they're still having a good season regardless. They are not. They're 3-2. That must mean Baylor's got to be having a good year. They're not ranked either. What is their record? 4-1, but okay, they're actually having a good season. They're probably ranked like just barely ahead of us. Imagine if we would have beat Baylor. Winning against Baylor, that means we'd be 4-0, or actually 5-0 right now, and we most likely would be ranked, considering we're already 28 on that list. But now we've got conference play, where we shouldn't lose a single game, not even the freaking Oregon Tech game. Really. That is terrible. But he's coming on a visit next week. A&M is rising a fair amount. They've got him on a visit week 12. But hopefully... Oh, crap. We are falling for Pinckney fast. We should have brought him on a visit for playing time. Of freaking course. This is not going to end well for Pinckney. Actually, how much are we doing with just 50 alone? Not that much. Brand exposure, let's see. Iowa and Missouri definitely have a lot better than us in that regard. We just gotta hope the visit does really well for us. 50. And Hagen's, I didn't mean to do that. Hagen should be almost confirmed. We'll still put 25 into him. The visit might not be as necessary, though. Ryan Waiters. It seems like he is heavily requested, or heavily intrigued from he's getting a lot of interest from a lot of other teams. Ready for visits. Dunkel's ready, but I thought we scheduled him for one. I suppose not. Who does not need hours? Okay, Newton does definitely not need it. That's one thing I love about these 3 stars. Oh, excuse me, is that teams just genuinely do not really care. Teams genuinely give no craps about these 3 stars because they are focusing on the bigger players. But Dunkel, we will definitely bring you in. And you can come against Arkansas State. You like playing time? I'm gonna assume you like playing time. Now they've got no hours. Okay, Metro Atlanta. Opening up with conference play. We do win. And championship contender, we move up to we're 23rd. So we are very close to being ranked. We're still second on James Garcia, which I'm very much hoping. Oh, we fought on the 3rd for Trey. What more do we need? I mean, we have to upgrade our facilities and crap. Dion Ishmael set the CTEU career passing touchdowns record. That is perfect. 4 touchdowns, almost 300 yards. I hope to see him in the Heisman eventually, or once again. He was doing pretty good at the beginning of the year, but now he's just not present at all. How's he doing so far this season? He is only thrown 5 picks. He's not doing terrible. Last season he threw 8, so he's already almost up to that total. Dallas Tech, 4-2. We have James Garcia and Trey Pinckney on the visit. Right, but James is not happy. He is not happy in the slightest. But we need to absolutely crush Dallas Tech in this game. Crush them. Have both Trey and James very happy. Get up to first. Try to fight enough to make both of them happy. We've got 75 hours. That is rough. Bruce, we could try to bring on a visit against Arkansas State. Just give him coach prestige. I feel like that will definitely improve put him up to 50, I want to say. $30. 30 hours left. You know what, Kenyon Biggs, let's do 25. And then Covert, no. Keenan Cornell, let's do 5. Okay. On to this game. Dallas Tech is 57 overall. We are 85. This should be nothing but domination. We're down to second for James Garcia, and we're down to third for Trey Pinckney. Dominating game here would probably put us back up to first for maybe both of them, but we have to dominate this game. And we do, and we are finally ranked for the first time in school history. We are ranked for the first time in school freaking history, man. Let's go the recruiting path again. Wide receiver transfer is more interested. We need a QB bad. If we can't get James Garcia, then we have a serious problem. But please, for the love of God, tell me we dominated Dallas Tech. 38-17, I'd say that's a fair domination. We've got to win the rest of our games to actually have a chance at the playoffs. But if we make the playoffs, I am not giving it up. I am going to fight as much as I freaking can. Not going to make it fair. Dallas Tech. How the freak is Oregon Tech sucking so bad? Like, I'm genuinely curious. They lost the conference championship last year to us, and right now it doesn't even look like they're going to make it. Of course, once they get the conference play, I feel like then they'll actually start cooking yet again. But we are ranked number 25. I don't know why I just clicked on that. Please tell me we moved up to first for James. No, we are still second, and that visit didn't do nearly as much as we liked. Why is he upset? We just had a really good game. And that helped us a lot with Trey, but week 10 might have been the way to go. Because we need the hard sell for him, but right now a hard sell isn't going to work the way we think it is. We'll try it just because it's probably our last hope. I can promise it's not going to work the way we want it to. We'll do our absolute freaking best. Brian Dunkel. Brought him on a visit week. We're bringing him on a visit week 10. We're hoping he likes playing time, which it looks like we know exactly what his hard sell is going to be. We know exactly what it's going to be. I just hate all these freaking Fs. An F is not going to help us. Let's just bring people who need a visit on one. Ryan Waiters. Not surprisingly, not the worst hard sell. Yeah, surprisingly not the worst hard sell. And then we can just pop him in for a visit against, let's go Arkansas State. And let's also go proximity to home. Whoever has the first 10, I will bring them on a visit. Well, apparently nobody has that. I don't think we scouted Larry. But I'll just do 10 more. Just put the hours into him. Or you know what? No, not him. Let's do it for Hagen. If we can't get anybody else, we at least want to get him. Because Miami's basically given up on him. But that doesn't mean he's completely useless. He will be helpful in the future. But Vermont State is a crappy team. This should be an easy dub. There goes Pinckney. But we are back up to Oh, we are still second. I don't know why I said back up to. We win against Vermont State, but we are 7-1. We moved down in the rankings. A little sad. Dion Ishmael had another good game. I'm honestly surprised he's not having more passing yards, considering the kind of offensive playbook we actually have. We're running an air raid offense, yet we are not really playing like it. Dion Ishmael is back up into the Heisman, however. But Purdue's quarterback is having an actually really good season. He's got about 700 less passing yards than Mixon. I have a feeling we're going to have to change up the playbook eventually. That'll probably be the best way to go about it. Pinkney locked us out. James, please, please quit saying you hate our playing style. We are playing perfect. You're a dual threat quarterback. What exactly do you want? What exactly does he want? Offensive passing yards per game. Do we not average that? How many do we average per game? He shouldn't really hate that. But our championship contender, we're up to 16. We're almost in the A's. I guess let's finally bring Taekwon Hagen on a visit. Hard sell for him, not really going to be helpful either. Keenan Cornell, let's get him on a visit. Now we've only got 15. Does anybody want 15? You know what? Shea Amundsen, let's take out that and just put in 25, because if another team's just going to straight up offer you, I think I'm going to try to have a word with that. A word about that. Arkansas State, they are 66 overall. They are 2-5, so not the best season for them. Oh, excuse me, not the best season for them. We could very likely have a season reminiscent to last. Not a bad thing. And we commit Brian Waiters, so we get a right tackle, and that's for sure. You have Taekwon Hagen. Miami's actually starting to try to come back for him. Oh, we do win, by the way. Miami is trying a little bit to come back, but I think they're just doing 50. I might have to regret my words of saying that he's a guaranteed. We're gonna secure him, which we shouldn't, because we are so far ahead for him. Miami shouldn't even have a realistic chance to get him. But we do win, and we are up to 22 yet again. The playoffs are looking a tad bit like this. Are we in it at all? No, we are not. Why would we be? Looks like we'd have to be 14th over Tulsa to get in. We do have one loss, so my best guess, we might end up falling right outside of it. And Dion moves down. He didn't have the best game. I don't know why we're not playing a lot better, considering we are a air raid offense. I genuinely am a little confused. Okay, we get a little bit better as a team. I wonder actually what overall we are now. But we do have Oregon Tech coming up. They are 78 overall. We haven't changed at all. But last season we went 2-1 against them. We played them once in the regular season. Well, technically we went 1-1 with them. We kind of split the series. We lost to them in the regular season. We beat them in the conference championship. Now it is time for us to get revenge. I don't think I want to play all of this game. I'm going to be completely honest. I don't want to play all of it, but if anything, I will play the fourth quarter, just because we are a much better team than Oregon Tech, but you cannot count them out. But I do think I want to move away from the air raid offense. because it's not working the way I thought it would. We do start with a touchdown, and we're up 14-0. That's a good sign. Oregon Tech does score. We hold them again. Okay, it looks like we are giving the ball back to Oregon Tech to begin the half. And we get in the end zone. We're up 21-14. Let's actually change possession. Oregon Tech has to come back, but they don't. They can't get a score. Instead, it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Fighter Pilots, trying to keep our first and only ever ranked season alive. Spencer, easiest run of his life up the gut. Don't know why his speed didn't really come into play all that much there. But Dion Ishmael having one of his best career years yet. And Jamie Alito holding it in. They give him the grab. And it's going to be 1st and 10 from the 13. You gotta lead him a little bit more. But other than that, not a bad job. You know what, let's try to maybe get a little bit of slant action. And Wade can't hold on. He would have been in the end zone if he did. He just didn't. I don't know how running play action is going to work for us, doing it several times. Shermer. And it's going to be pass interference on the defense. One hitting him from the back and one kind of obstructing the pass. We kind of get bailed out by that first down there. We will take it. 1st and goal. You know what? I want to try to stat pad for Dion Ishmael. The better game he has, nearly a pick. You know what? Let's mix in the Manu special with a little bit of that same exact play. Can't quite get it in fast enough, unfortunately. That's what she said. And somehow, he is just forced to basically stand still whilst moving forward. And it's going to be a touchdown. Wade finally holds on. If you're going to be in the slot, you better be catching the football. So another passing touchdown for our quarterback. We need to stat pad as much as we possibly can. But this win is a very important one. Oregon Tech beat us last year, and they have been on a roll with the conference. And they're looking to turn their season around. They cannot afford another loss, because if they do, then their hopes of a bowl game are over if they lose one more time after us. From going from a 11-1 season last season, or actually technically well, he's going to get sacked. Casey Osborne, big man back there. I think this is a very clear title change. No, not title change. Passing of the torch, that's what it is. A very clear passing of the torch. Oregon Tech had a control on this conference for quite a while. Right now, it is no longer in their control. No longer in their possession. Losing by, 21 points? They need some kind of help here. Going through the flats, and it's not a bad pass. Okay, 2nd and 7. Oregon Tech has to hurry up the entire time. And user lurk. finally getting one. It's been a minute. Knew they were going to be wide open over the middle. They typically are. Kopp is going to pull it away. Going to arrest the man. That's not Sateki Fujita anymore, buddy. That's some random scrub they got in at QB. All right, let's continue the stat padding of our quarterback. Wow. Definitely didn't think that was going to be complete, but our Dion Ishmael hasn't done as good as we wished he would. But getting a 4th touchdown would be big. Man, they were not expecting that. A 4th touchdown for Dion Ishmael. If we can get the ball back one more time and score again, hopefully having a long drive, just to try to stat pad for a QB, his Heisman case could look incredible if we can keep that going. The only Heisman candidate in Central Texas engineering history. If he does stay one more year, he could potentially find himself in that Heisman picture to start off the season. And I actually managed to get a user alert, which I am very happy about. But our safety is playing patty cake with himself when that was his assignment. That was our safety's job to stop that. He's trying to run with it, but he's no Johnny Manziel. Instead, he takes a sack. That's looking like NFL Manziel instead of college Manziel. 2.5 minutes left in the game. Oregon Tech trying to score. We might call a timeout after this play. We can get the ball back, get another score. That'd look a lot better for the recruits who should be happy. We also need to have the 276 passing yards. So kind of surprised they didn't go to the running back. Of course, they didn't stop him. But we will call another timeout. I do not want it to go to the 2-minute warning. At least not until we get some kind of maybe turnover, stop. It's always the run game, no matter who it is. You just can't stop it. No matter no matter how bad the team is, no matter how much we're up by, no matter how good we are, it's just impossible to stop the freaking run. And everybody's just jogging. I honestly wish that wasn't the case, but everybody is quite literally jogging. Let him in. Let him in the end zone. I want a stat pad. Let him have his moment. I'm going to probably try to onside it. I can't even lie. But this is the most obvious stat padding I have ever seen. And I hate how it doesn't automatically put you on onside. Instead, it's like, why'd you go down? I don't know why you went down. Alright, let's see. Maybe put easy on a streak. Wow. Screwing his QB over. Big time. Let's hurry up. We gotta have a touchdown. The reason they are pressing Shermer. Are you serious right now? It took forever to snap it. The receiver had an opportunity. Okay, well, he's not winning Heisman. That's the end of this one. Try to help stat pad a little bit, but yeah, no dice. We beat Oregon Tech pretty handily. No issues here. Dion Ishmael I don't know. I don't think he's winning Heisman this year. We barely even got 276 passing yards, which that's what we need to average every game if we want to even think about getting James Garcia to come to the team, or a guy like James Garcia. Not a bad showing, at least from what I saw. But yeah, we just got to keep it going. See the stats for this game. We controlled the game all the way through, no doubt about that. Dion Ishmael, that one pick at the end probably is going to ruin his Heisman campaign. He's probably going to get taken off the board. He had a really good game. He had 17 rushing yards to add on to it as well. Lyle Way, he had 3 touchdowns, so he had a good day himself. But everybody else pretty much sucked. Defense, well, Jason Kuklou, he's the only guy to do anything. Troy Stockton had 2 sacks. Not bad at all. Interceptions, and Enrique Copy had that one user lurk. Finally got one. With Richard Kajus, the only man to get a PBU. Troy Stockton, also the only man to get a forced fumble. No recoveries, unfortunately. No blocked kicks, no safeties, and no defensive touchdowns. But we get the win by 21, pretty handily, handing Oregon Tech the belt. I don't imagine we'll be seeing them in the conference championship anytime soon. Well, I mean, they might sneak their way in there somehow. But once they got the conference play, it's kind of a Wild West. It is a straight-up Wild West. Okay. So we somehow managed to beat A&M, lose to Baylor by 3. We could very well be undefeated right now, maybe even in a playoff spot contention. But nope, we just failed to stop Baylor at the end. Would have been a big win for us if we could have beaten Baylor. Jamie Alito has set the CTU single-season receiving touchdowns record. That's why I love him. That's why he is our wide receiver, too. We love him so much. Dion Ishmael set the CTU career passing yards record. We win. We're 9-1. And it's not a bad job. 95 hours. Garcia, man, that is so bad. He hates our playing style. I'm going to just say this right now. Dion Ishmael is not a terrible QB at all. What we need is, well, we kind of need to not suck when it comes to passing yards. We are kind of sucking. You know what, Hagen, let's just put 50 into him. At this point, there's no reason not to. 50 is the best way to go about it. I mean, we don't have the biggest lead over Miami, but Miami is going to have to fight an extremely uphill battle. We brought him on a visit against Oregon Tech. He should have... What? I'm supposing it's because we have an advanced week. Ogle, let's just put 10 hours into... I guess let's put 10 hours into the guys that aren't really... You know better yet, let's look at the guys that do need it. Keenan Cornell. He was also on a visit against Oregon Tech. 50. Well, I mean, that'd probably be the best chance we have at convincing anybody. But I think Maryland has a good opportunity. But I'm hoping this game against Oregon Tech convinced them to commit. Okay, Shaden Amundsen. We got to start putting a ton of points into. Cannot let anybody else have a chance. Jonathan Love. He's not making it to next week. I'm going to tell you that for sure. We just got to hope our luck is playing well in our favor right now. He is not making it to next week no matter what we do. Ooh, you know what? A hard sell wouldn't be bad here. I mean, yeah, while there is that F, a hard sell would be great here because we have two A's. Okay, Jonathan Love, I feel like, should commit to us by next week. And we are severely in front of Bruce Sampson. Kenyon Biggs we're doing good for. Randy Covert. Well, Randy, we don't have any hours into. Let's just do the 25. We only have 19 targets, so it is what it is. We beat Oregon Tech, and we're 9-1. Can we move up at all in the rankings? I think. Oh, yep, there is Keenan Cornell and Jonathan Love and Bruce Sampson. Okay, so we got 3 commits, but we are not able to get James Garcia or Brian Dunkel. Now we're going to have to rely on the transfer portal pretty heavily for a quarterback. Otherwise, our season is our time with or Central Texas Engineering is kind of screwed. Did it help his Heisman case at all? Nope. He's not even in the Heisman anymore. Should have figured. How many bye weeks do we freaking have? Like, do we have 2 more games? We should, right? Conference play, Colorado State and Santa Cruz. Okay, how has everybody fared this year? So, Oregon Tech, they need to win their last 3 games to be bowl eligible for the first time in their entire time as a team. Oregon Tech has always been bowl eligible. But for the first time forever, like for the first time at all, they might not even make a bowl game. Like, actually, they might not make one. A&M went 5-4, so that's not good. Baylor, it's always the teams we lose to that are ending up being good. Baylor is 8-2. We beat Central Michigan, who was 7-2. Dallas Tech's good. Or they're 5-4. They just got to win. If Dallas Tech really can't win one more game, they don't even deserve it, man. But Colorado State's 7-2, and Santa Cruz is 3-7. So Santa Cruz, Vermont State, those are the 2 teams in the conference that have actually officially kicked themselves out of the bowl game, or out of a bowl game. Playoffs first round, or the playoffs. UMass is in there. 25? No. We are ranked well above 25. We are 21. It should not be UMass in there. If UMass is in there, I'm going to be upset. I will be majorly upset. But Garcia does go to Texas A&M. We got out to a big lead to start off, but then we kind of just fell behind and weren't able to actually commit him. I do want to see what his dev trade is, though. And Brian Dunkel, no, we just never got the chance. So now we've got 200 hours. We can just go put 50 or whatever into everybody else. But Taekwon Hogan, we are majorly first for him. Yeah, Miami might as well take their offer back out of him because there is no shots in the world they get him. Mitch Meeks we're looking good for. Shaden Amundsen. Looks like we will get him. Kenyon Biggs we're good. Covert, you know what? I'm putting 50. Or better yet, we can probably end up putting 50 into everybody. I'll just go put 50 into all the people who don't have any into them, just so we can go ahead and have a bunch of commits. Alright. That way we can get rid of all the hours instead of having to just spend it on scouting. We're up to 19. I wonder if that makes us any closer to a playoff spot. I'm really hoping it does. At least we're ranked, and we're very, very close to a playoff spot. Did that move us up above UMass? I really hope it did. No, because Tulane is there. They don't know what they're deciding to do with the playoffs right now. Colorado State, 8-2. They're 70 overall. Let's imagine a win here. I don't think recruiting is going to be bad at all. Come on, get a dub, get a dub. Let's not go 9-2. Let's go 10-1. We are 10-1 and ranked 17. A playoff is very possible this year. Playoffs are very freaking possible. Tulane's up to 12. No, we need them to lose. A bunch of SEC, Big Ten, and ACC schools. And only one G5 school. But if we win this game and win the conference championship, we could very well be looking. Oregon. Okay, Dallas Tech is 6-5. Oregon Tech just has to win one more game, and they are bowl eligible. So we could have 3 bowl eligible teams. Dallas Tech, they need Oregon Tech to lose so they can make the conference championship. But if we win against Santa Cruz, we could be booking ourselves into a playoff spot if we're not careful. 50 hours. Who did we lose? Well, nobody. But Hagen, for whatever reason, his points got taken out. Oh, playing style. That's probably why. If we cannot get Taekwon Hagen, there is some conspiracy. To go 11-1, the best season in school history, even better than last season. 12-2, 11-1. I want to see it. We were 11-1 and ranked 16. Please tell me Tulane lost or something. Spencer Randall broke the CTEU career rushing yards record. Deion Ishmael, 310 yards and 6 touchdowns. And we've got Oregon Tech in the conference championship. So they do book their ticket back to the conference championship. But did our quarterback sneak its way back into the Heisman? Unfortunately not. But did we book our spot? Or are we in the playoffs as it stands? Please, please. Don't show like Tulane. Huh. Okay, we really got to hope Tulane loses their conference championship. And we also got to hope that we can win ours. And there's not even a guarantee we make the playoffs. There's not. But actually, let me go look back at that. Because let's see. There is 2 SEC schools in the top 4. That'll change. And 1, I think, ACC, and then 1 Big Ten. Why there's so many undefeated teams, I genuinely do not know. Tennessee's the only 2-loss team in the playoffs right now. Like, imagine some of those are going to get taken out. But that just shows if we go undefeated, we are reaching the playoffs. We can reach the playoffs if we go undefeated. And the fact that we're even in playoff contention in just 3 seasons with CTU, maybe we have something. Maybe we freaking have something with the team. And crap, they're actually fighting for them big time. And a hard sell is not possible. Gosh dang, they are fighting so hard. Why? Why do you care so much about Kenyon Ogle? Why do y'all care so much? Why? It's a 3-star. I didn't care all season. It's crazy we're in this position to begin with. Mitch Meeks, okay. Still 16th. Championship contender has to be high. Oh, we're not even able to see it. Our contract has been extended. So, we are now expected to... Okay, still just... Why can we not go back and look at our other years? Like, I want to see my years with CTEU. But now we've got our game against Oregon Tech. A playoff spot could be on the line here. Last time we faced them, we won, where is it? 35-14. Colorado State was a good win. Dallas Tech was a good win. Oregon Tech was a good win. James Madison was a good win. Central Michigan, good win. Man, if only we beat freaking Baylor. If only we beat Baylor. If we beat Baylor, we'd probably be like top 15. Probably I'd say like 14 or 13. We'd be in the playoffs right now. Or as it stands. But it looks like it's going to be LSU and Florida in the SEC championship. They're both undefeated. I don't think Oklahoma can make it, and Tennessee obviously can't. They're a 2-loss team. Who is actually playing this week? Well, it looks like, yeah, Florida and LSU. So one of them are going to lose a game and probably, maybe barely miss the playoffs. No, I think they'll make it. Both of them are undefeated. Neither one of these teams are ranked. Let's see, Tulsa. It looks like either Tulsa or Tulane could win. I'm imagining one of those two schools will probably make the playoffs over us. It'll either be Tulane or Tulsa. I think we've got to beat Oregon Tech by a lot more than they beat each other. Okay, so basically our hope of making the playoffs relies on Tulane winning. That's what it relies on. No, not Tulane winning. I mean Tulsa winning. But can we win our second straight Pac-12 championship? We're not going to concern ourselves with the jerseys. We are not focused on that. Right now, we are more concerned with trying to get this conference championship to come back to the fighter pilots. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be a tough challenge. Oregon Tech somehow slipped yet again. Third off, Oregon Tech drives and gets a field goal. We are still held scoreless. Not anymore. We are tied at 3 apiece. Oregon Tech trying to drive. Maybe hop one more quarter. Still 3-3. And we finally get in the end zone. And we've got a 17-3 lead. Switch possession. I want to start on offense. And Oregon Tech fire back, and they do, but with a field goal. All right, clutch time, crunch time. Can Dion Ishmael deliver a second straight conference championship? Should have let him a little bit more. Should have let him a tad bit more. Okay, not a bad run. It'll be 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5, 31 yards on the day for him. Let's move Vernon Shermer into the slot. Have him run a post. Maybe we can catch him deep. Catch him lacking over top. But better yet, just get him over there. It'll be Prince Easy, but I can imagine that's going to be called back. It'll be holding. Yeah. It's always the biggest moments where they call a holding penalty. I don't know if you know this, but there's pretty much always if you're a ref, you can probably go and look back at the tape and see a penalty on every single play. It's just really when you call it. Now, why I say that? Well, it's probably because Vernon Shermer breaking off a tackle. He's gone to the races. Give that man 6. He's calling on the phone. The home phone, touchdown. We might have just secured a second straight conference championship. I feel bad for Vernon Shermer because he's probably not going to have a good QB next year. We failed to get James Garcia. He would have been a big get. Him and that other quarterback, Stacy. Stacy pretty much instantly said no. It's just James took a lot longer to do it. Hopefully, we can find a good quarterback in the transfer portal. That's at least our last hope of having any success with the QBs. We do not want to have our current backup quarterback be in the spotlight. Or at least get a 3-star transfer, somebody who has some kind of good dev. Uh, 6 minutes, 22 seconds left in the game. Last time these two teams met, it wasn't even close, and right now, it's kind of the same story. Last year was a very clear passing of the torch. And now it's the Central Texas Engineering Fighter Pilots' time to dominate. It's dropped. Hope was there to provide a little bit of pressure, so he was a little dazed to catch it. Trajano, not the happiest guy with his receivers right now. We're letting him down big time. But you know who's letting us down big time? Our freaking safeties, man. Right in their face, too. Completely ignoring playing coverage and just basically, he's in the field playing with the daisies. We've actually held their quarterback to less than 150 yards so far. And great. It's going to completely screw up our play. I hate it does that. Like, if they call an audible, it basically ruins the entire defense. It just shuffles everything. Everybody gets confused, and it ruins the whole fun. Oh, no, we couldn't follow him. Allers. We read him like a freaking daisy. We read him like a Dr. Seuss book. They could have easily just snapped it there and got called for an offsides. Knocking it out. Okay. We obviously want to dominate this game. If we dominate this, maybe the playoff poll guys will accept us a little bit better. And that is not what we needed. They always go underneath, and right there, they did. Surprised they're not going for 2 to make it a 10-point game. It'll be an 11-point ball game. Kicking it off. Wow, that is kind of a dumb decision on their part. They still have a chance to win this game. I would have went for 2 if I were them, to be honest. Get out of my way! Disappointing. You know, it's not disappointing. Spencer Randall. Why is the Platinum Shifty just completely irrelevant right now? He's only at 36 rushing yards. We've definitely got to fix that. Got to fix the amount of yards he has so far. 2nd and 3. He does push forward for the first. Now he has 46 yards on the ground. We're going to try to confuse him a little bit. Actually, let's get Jamie Galito. And Vernon can't hold on. I thought we'd work on our catching, but apparently it is just not what we do around here. Catching is impossible. Alright, sending Spencer in motion. And we're going to have way underneath. Not quite able to juke him, but still a massive first. Let's turn shoe clock on so we can waste a bunch of time while actually driving down. Let's run read option. Ooh. They are pressing the outside receivers. Please snap it. Come on, Jamie. No, because the safety is instantly rolled over somehow. It's like the computer has such great play rec and awareness. Okay, Vernon getting us 5. He's really... Wow. What have we been doing all game? Our quarterback has only 101 passing yards. He is just completely irrelevant today. Vernon, why are you coming back to it? These... Okay, 4th and 4. I think we're in field goal range. Way makes the grab! Oh no, Dion has 214. I'm wrong about that. I'm sorry. Lyle Way. He makes a very important grab. Spencer Randall, easy touchdown, extending the lead. We do not want to risk losing this game. So that is the last thing we want to do. Blow a massive, what was it, 18-point lead? Yeah, it's back up to 18. Alright, Oregon Tech, they have to score 18 in just 2.5 minutes. We tried wearing down the clock, so they had very little. Got 27 seconds. Okay, Tampa 2, that is the stupidest play calling decision. At this moment, at least. But yeah, Oregon Tech has to score 18 in less than 2.5 minutes. Pajano going to check it down. I don't know why they're checking it down in this moment. That's the last thing you want to do. You need to get down the field. It will work eventually, I can almost guarantee it. Let him lock in now. This isn't the Oregon Tech of old. Definitely not the Oregon Tech of old, that's for sure. 2 minutes left in the game. If that would have been an accurate pass, Hope would have been there to pick it off. Passing yards this season, well, nobody from our conference is even close to 4,000. I don't think even Dion has that. They're just going to chunk it deep. Should have been picked. That is exactly what I'm talking about. We drop every single pick. We drop literally every pick. But whenever the computer is going to try to get a pick, oh yeah, that's easy money. Incomplete, 4th and 10. 4th and 10. Come on, one more stop, and it will be ball game. Incomplete, turnover on downs. Just kneel the football, and we are going to win our 2nd straight conference championship. We have done it. For our 2nd straight year, we dominate in the conference championship. And does this mean we are playoff bound? Well, we just got to see how the Tulsa-Tulane game went. I imagine if they put on a stinker, well, we might have just risen in the playoff polls. Who knows? We might also be right outside of it, or we might just be told to go to the Las Vegas Bowl and face off against someone like Georgia again. Worked out well for us last time. We beat Georgia last season, but we aren't aiming for just any bowl game. We are aiming for the playoffs. Now all we can do is hope and pray we make it. Let's check out these stats. Not the highest performing game from Dion, but he didn't have too bad of a game. Only 7 incompletions, no picks, 2 touchdowns. Nice, efficient football. He also had 30 yards rushing to tack onto it. Spencer Randall, 51 yards, and that 1 touchdown at the end. Receiving-wise, well, Vernon Shermer, he had to do exactly what he did. 102 yards, 2 touchdowns. He's one of our best players on the entire team, and very easily our best receiver. But Jamie Alito's a senior. He was a very impactful player for us. This wasn't his last game. We're either hoping his last couple games can be in the playoffs, but yeah, we gotta hope for the best. Looks like some of our younger players stepping up. Bunch of TFLs and a bunch of holy crap! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 total sacks as a team. Casey Osborne also graduating this year. That is also sad. Well, the best season in college in this university's history. Last season we went 12-2. This year we are 12-1. Absolutely insane. But a decent amount of pass deflections. That's what you typically expect. Kevin Stick, I don't know why he's on here. Probably got a tackle or something. We didn't force any fumbles, didn't get any recoveries, didn't block any kicks, no safeties, and 1 touchdown. Oh, and also forgot to mention, I haven't even got a freaking thumbnail for this video yet. Gotta do that. But yeah, I mean, Jason Kuklu actually got a defensive touchdown. That's really good. But yet again, another conference championship. Let's actually, let's just. No, I want Vernon Shermer. Where is a thumbnail for him? There we are, 80-yard touchdown. Let's see where he's at. He's over here. He will be the thumbnail. Okay, that's actually not bad. He caught it. It was just a little dig route. He caught it. And what did he do? Well, he broke the tackle. His DB wasn't up to the task. He tried tackling high. And you never want to try to tackle high. You want to wrap around the hips and pull down. You don't want to hip drop tackle. That's illegal. But you do want to wrap up around the hips and try to get them down. You always want to wrap up, but you don't want to be stupid. But Vernon Shermer, he has been a big acquisition for us this year. Very, very important. We're going to block out the score. Oh, well, you can see the score anyways. Better yet, we can try getting them like this. Okay, yeah. Vernon Shermer, folks. The thumbnail. Had to get one eventually. Didn't want to do the Baylor game. I didn't want to get a thumbnail from the Baylor game because, well, that would not have worked. Because we lost. And like I said, we are back-to-back Pac-12 champions. Does that mean a playoff appearance? Or does that just result in a bowl game? Bowl game being the Las Vegas Bowl. Because that's the only one we can ever seem to go to. We lose Kenyon Ogle. And we fall to 18? I take it that means we're not in the playoffs. I take it that definitely means we're not in the playoffs. Vernon Shermer, Offensive Player of the Week for the Pac-12. Seth Mixon wins the Heisman Trophy, 4,700 yards. Gotta look to see what offense Purdue has, because if it's able to produce a Heisman-winning QB, then you gotta see. Jason Kuklu wins the Paycom Jim Thorpe Award. The best DB in college football? I don't know how he won that, but hey, our first award winner in CTU history, Jason Kuklu. He's the best DB in the nation, apparently. And no, it's a Tony the Tiger Sun Bowl, and it's Miami, who went to this same exact bowl game last season. Well, we didn't think we had much hope against Georgia, and Miami might just also be that same story. I'm a little nervous. Can't even lie, we're not looking too good. What is James Garcia? Okay, well, we aren't missing much. He was only in normal. What about Dunkel? He was an impact. Ogle was a normal. Did we get anybody at least good from the get-go? Impact, impact. Are we still fighting pretty hard for Hagen? We are. And we are very close to having him commit. But Miami, us having that massive lead has definitely helped out. Waiters is a normal. Impact, impact, impact. Okay, that's actually really good. Having a bunch of impact players. That's actually much better than I thought. So our early national signing day isn't bad. Let's actually do upgrade some more of these. We have 12 upgrade points. Let's just put some points. Maybe we can have everybody have the ability to develop a lot more. But we do need to fire our defensive coordinator. I am not happy with him. Never mind. Looks like we can't fire him just yet. Wish we could, because he needs to be fired quickly. So, who actually made the playoffs? Was it Tulane? Was it Tulane? It was. They won their conference. Why is there two SEC schools in the top four? That's not how the playoffs work. Like, seriously, that's not how the playoffs are supposed to be. It's the top four conference champions. LSU lost the SEC championship, and yet they're still being awarded with a first round bye. That's not how the playoffs work at all. It's not how they freaking work. All right. Well, at least we know we are on the verge of making a playoff game. It's just next year we have to go undefeated. Have to go undefeated. Let's look at the job offers just to start off. Cincinnati, Illinois. So we got two teams that we could go be the head coach at. The OC at Florida State or the OC at Georgia. Nope. We want head coach jobs, and we're not even going to try to get one of those. We need to fire our defensive coordinator, and yet I'm not able to. Our DC sucks. I don't care for a tactician because it doesn't really work. I mean, we're at least ranked at 18. Miami is, what overall are they? Please don't be bad. 94. Not as bad as Georgia, but their defense is 99 overall. That sucks. Pretty freaking bad. I still can't fire Greg Pizzo. We're going to do the same strategy we did with Georgia last season. Go in, sim it, and wish for the freaking best. I wish we could face off against literally any other bowl game. I don't care if you have to give me Ohio State or whoever. Give me a different bowl game other than the Sun Bowl or the freaking Las Vegas Bowl. Those should not be the bowl games we were in. But I do actually like the stadium. Because, well, we are in... Actually, it's been a minute since we've been in the Sun Bowl. Or for any team. It's just been Las Vegas Bowl. Why can't I get the Pop-Tart Bowl? Why can't I get something else? Literally anything else. Alright. Treat me nice. Miami instantly goes to scores. Oh. Oh, frick. Maybe I overestimated how he would do in sim. Yeah, no, I'm just going to go fair sim it. That is This isn't me cheating, by the way. I wouldn't consider this cheating. Fair simming is, well, fair. Plus, I didn't play a lick of this game. But I think we can all agree Miami's probably going to win anyways. No matter how good we are, no matter how bad we are, Miami's going to win either way. We're going to get the Oregon Tech treatment from last season. How does that team go 9-3 though? I genuinely do not know. I just wish I could fire my freaking defensive coordinator. I want somebody other than a gosh dang tactician. Yeah, we lost. I didn't expect to win that. Not even close. Spencer Randall set the CTU single season rushing yards. That means he had to have had over 1,000. Because he had 12,000 a couple years ago. I'm sorry, 1,200 a couple years ago. I don't think Tulane won. I'm imagining they got smashed. No, they lost by 1 point. But Tennessee did get smashed, though. They did get destroyed. I'm still upset why Florida and LSU are facing off against each other right now in the freaking Sugar Bowl. Or Cotton Bowl, I think. No, it's the Sugar Bowl. Why are they facing off against each other right now as the 2 and 3 seed? Neither one of them. Well, Florida deserved to be in that spot. LSU, no, they should have been booted down to something other. Like I get they were both really good teams this year, but neither one of them. I'm meaning LSU should not have been in the top 4. It's supposed to be the top 4 conference champions. Top 4 conference champions, not 2 SEC schools and whoever else is good. No, that's not how it works. But I guess since I'm here, I got to make a prediction. I'm assuming BYU is going to win it again. It's going to be BYU versus Florida. BYU will dominate again. I don't know what makes BYU so good, but they just dominate every season for whatever reason. Like, this is their second straight undefeated year. How BYU got so good in almost 30 years, I genuinely do not know. But we are on the right path with CTEU. But yeah, I'm expecting BYU to go all the way and win it all for a second straight year, go back to back. Really? So neither one of the teams I expected to win won. Wow. BYU came so close to having 2 straight back-to-back undefeated seasons, but they got smashed by Pitt. Huh. And LSU destroyed Florida. So they got their revenge this time in the playoffs when it actually mattered most. Still doesn't mean they should have been in those spots at all. Still doesn't mean they should have been right there. But let's check the All-Americans. See if we had any national All-Americans at all. If I had to guess, probably our corner. Wow, UMass actually had a receiver here. Yeah, Jason Kuklu, best corner in the nation. Of course, the players who actually make it on the first team all winning awards. But Jason Kuklu, not bad. Oh wait, please don't tell me he's leaving because he's not a senior. Okay, he is a senior. Okay, I'm not tripping. Anybody else? Well, Santa Cruz, Elton Van Ness. Why have I seen that name before? I feel like I've seen that name somewhere. But Elton Van Ness, he is actually winning an award. He is an insanely good edge rusher. Okay. Not freaking bad. Wait a second. That's because he's a player I brought in. He really stayed with Santa Cruz all 5 years. Or all 4 years. Well, technically 5. He actually stayed with Santa Cruz. Wow. I actually forgot we signed this guy when I was with Santa Cruz. No wonder I've seen this guy before. It's because I was the head coach of him for like a year. Well, technically 2 years, I'm pretty sure. No wonder I've seen this guy before. It's because I have seen him. Okay, no, we played 1 year with he played 1 year with us, and then he kind of just never really had as good of a season until this year, where he had his best season, 11 and a half sacks out of Valencia, California. Not freaking bad. Well, we looked at the All-Americans partially. Let's go back to that. I don't know why I... Okay, second team, we saw any... Okay, freshman team. Anybody from our team on here? And that is a big fat nope. What about the Pac-12? Well, it's still us and Dallas, us and Oregon Tech. I don't know why I keep saying Dallas. We're all still on here. It's mostly us and Alfonso Clinton. Okay. But now we have the biggest question mark on the team. Running back, I'm not as worried about. We still have a decent amount of guys at running back that can come fill in. Like Tresman Durham, he can come fill in. He's concerned about playing time, but we'll probably be able to bring him back. We should have a ton more hours this season. We're finishing ranked. At least I'm hoping so. Hoping we can finish a little bit higher than this, than 18. I hope we at least finish ranked at all, because we might not. Okay, we checked that out. Conference standings. Let's look at that real quick, just so we can have it on record. We went 12-2. Dallas Tech did go to a bowl game. Did they actually win it? No, they got the same treatment we did. And I can imagine Oregon Tech didn't get to go to one either. Yeah, because they lost to us and they only won 6 games. Yeah, it's a big nope. But I expected more from Santa Cruz. I expected more from Oregon Tech. We've got to carry this conference. We really have to. We didn't have the worst season. I still feel like our defensive coordinator should be fired the way we are sucking against teams like Baylor. We did actually beat A&M in Sim. Cannot even be mad at that. But our season is very heavily carried by the fact that we only lost to Baylor by 3. We beat Central Michigan, who arguably should be ranked. We destroyed Dallas Tech, who was 7-6. They were a bowl eligible team. We destroyed Colorado State, who won double-digit games, and we narrowly lost. We narrowly lost to Miami. Not the best game from Dion. What could be his last game. Spencer, he had a really good game. I can imagine he's going first round without a shadow of a doubt. Ain't no way this man doesn't go that way. Not the worst game from Jamie Yolito. He's the only receiver who really wanted it. No drops, 2 touchdowns, 96 yards. It's a little sad to see Jamie go. Some of our most memorable players. We've still yet to have a losing season. And I think Coach Michaels might be he's already the most experienced coach. Manu, well, let's just say Manu was he played tight end, and he was kind of a newer coach. He didn't have success until the later parts of his career with Santa Cruz. Marisa Cuban, he's a former quarterback himself, and the Oregon Tech job was one of his first, but he did have some coaching experience before that. Plus, he was a quarterback, so he kind of knew how to read defenses and stuff. But B.J. Michaels, he's been a long-time coach. Started from position coach, high school coach, JUCO coach, uh, FCS. He's worked his way up through every single facet of like every single level of the game, like every single level of football. He's worked his way up, and he has helped build an incredible team in quick fashion. But not a bad amount of TFLs, but look who broke out. For whatever reason, in these final games, last year it was Devontae Jennings breaking out with getting 3 sacks against Georgia, and this year it is Johnny Hazelton getting 4 sacks against Miami. Miami gets the dub. We don't force a single pick, unfortunately. We only get, 5 deflections. We didn't force a fumble. We didn't get a recovery. Didn't block any kicks. Didn't get any safeties. And no defensive touchdowns. But it's not as bad of a loss as you think. We won every game except for those 2. And the total combined points we lost by was just 10. Which isn't bad. Still, we want that to basically be where we don't lose by any. Because, well, we don't lose at all. Maybe we put Baylor on our board schedule next season. I can imagine A&M's going to stay around that level. Maybe this was just a down year for them. Let's check out these season stats. Because if Spencer broke the record for most yards in a season, Dion, 47 passing touchdowns, but the problem is he doesn't have the most passing yards. I think I'm changing up the offensive playbook. We're tired of the air raid because, well, it simply just does not work. I mean, I don't want to go back to Georgia's. Georgia has an insanely good playbook, but it's not what I want. Because we're using Oklahoma's playbook right now, and it just has a lot of shotgun plays. Let's see. Spencer had 1,600 rushing yards. Dion had 508, with 13 rushing touchdowns. Lionel Lamp had 10 touchdowns, and Spencer had 7. It's going to be hard to replace a guy like Spencer Randall, but I feel like we can build up a good team around whoever's our quarterback next season. I'm kind of hoping Dion stays another year. I feel like out of any year to go win a natty, this should have been the year. This should have definitely been the year. If we would have went undefeated and beat Baylor in the regular season, we would have been still playing right now and playing in the playoffs, might I add. It's just a shame we didn't make it that far, but still an incredible season. The best running back season we've had in CTEU history. Not the best from Dion Ishmael. I really hope he goes on to the NFL if he is leaving, which he's already played 3 years in college. So, but Jamie Yalito, 1,100 yards, the only 1,000-yard receiver. Vernon Shermer will get there. Well, look how many touchdowns we had between these 3 guys. Absolutely insane. I'm honestly oh no. Vernon might leave because of playing style. That is not good. We couldn't fire our defensive coordinator, which is very stupid because why are you popping up managed staff without letting me fire somebody? Basically, it's like, oh, you can come look at your coaches. No, I think when you get to late game Dynasty, it just starts glitching everything. You don't get to fire your coaches, or I might just be choosing the wrong times to do it. Even the early game Dynasty was pretty glitchy. Yeah, here's receiving yards. What a season to go out for Jamie. He didn't really have the best season, but still 1,100 yards. That is not a bad season at all. Nah, this is a pitiful performance from our defense. Very, very pitiful. But you know it's not pitiful? The fact that, look what Devontae Jennings did. He broke out against Georgia last season in the bowl game, in the Las Vegas Bowl, and he broke out extra this year. 13 sacks. He's going to be with us for another year at least, I'm hoping. Because this was technically his 3rd season. He could leave at any time. I'm really hoping Devontae doesn't. We got to bring him back. He's a big player for that defense. But Stockton, look, okay, first and foremost, look at how many TFLs we got between these three guys. That's 32. That is 50 total TFLs just between three guys. 50. That is insane work. And then sack wise, well, we nearly had three 10 plus sack guys. Casey Osborne had 9, Troy Stockton had 9, and Devontae Jennings had 13. Great year from him. Jason Kuklu, not a bad season from him. 77 tackles, 3 TFLs, and 5 picks. Those 5 picks probably gave him, oh crap, 2 of his picks were pick sixes. Can't be mad. He also had 9 pass deflections, or PBUs, however you want to call it. James Yancey, of course, he gives up the most catches in the season. Forced fumbles, we're still consistently forcing a lot of fumbles. That's about 6 fumbles forced. And we picked up, well, 6 of them. Okay, so we forced 6 fumbles, and we actually picked them all up, which is actually nice. We didn't block any kicks, no safeties, and yeah, that's the season stats. Just to show some respect, we'll look at the kicker. The longest was, yet again, 51. I don't think his kick power... Actually, it's 92. It's not that bad. But he's going to leave anyways. He's a walk-on kicker, but he doesn't want to stay here because he wants to go back home. Punting. Let's see. I don't really know much about punting stats. Kick return. We didn't have a single kick return touchdown. And what about punt return? Same thing there. That's the season stats. Let's actually go look at the trophy room. Just for the first 3 seasons with Coach BJ Michaels, we have gotten 2 Pac-12 championships. We've also beat Georgia last season in the Las Vegas Bowl thanks to a Dion Ishmael last-second rushing touchdown, or I guess last-minute rushing touchdown to get us the lead over them. And then defense got a massive stop, and all we had to do, get 1 first down and take a knee. And then our first ever player award, and it goes to Jason, the Paycom Jim Thorpe Award. The first ever player in Central Texas engineering history to actually win an award for us. So I guess since the college is literally CTEU, like, you know, the concussion kind of thing, I basically made this college to be a good defense. And right now, winning a player award for best DB in the nation, that's helping our case for being a good defense. Now we just need to actually show it on the field, which we are not really doing. I guess we kind of are if we are 12-2 yet again. For a second straight year, we're 12-2. But make your picks now. LSU versus Pitt in the national championship for all the marbles. I actually just said that without looking at the thing. But last year, BYU went undefeated, won. They nearly went back-to-back, but this year, it's a little different. LSU, who somehow probably paid off the playoff poll, or the playoff people who actually, you know, do the playoff scheduling. They probably paid them off because they shouldn't have been in the top 4. It was them and Florida. 2 SEC schools, neither one of them really should have been there. Well, I guess Florida should have, but yeah. LSU versus Pitt. I think it's been a minute since LSU's won one, but Pitt, they won one more recently than LSU at least. Let's see. Actually, let me check. I think we have already looked at the award winner stuff. Okay, yep, that's everything. Let's go see who will win the national championship and where will we finished ranked at. 15. Okay. We're finished ranked in the top 15. So we complete our goal, at least our personal goal for the season, and that is finishing ranked. And, well, Pitt will destroy LSU. I guess I kind of predicted in a way who would win. I said LSU lost one. Or no, I'm sorry, Pitt won one more recently than LSU has. But finishing ranked 15 is not bad at all. But let's see. Let's definitely just continue working on development because we're not too terrible at recruiting. I mean, we need all the work we can get. We just need 2 more upgrade points. Okay, BJ Michaels is developing quite nicely. My problem with Greg Pizzo is he's got recruiter, but he hasn't really done anything for it. He's got tactician, which should mean we are a good defense in theory, at least. Which should mean we are a decent team in total. He could very well be a head coach and just be good at tactician. I mean, that's a lot of high praise coming from me considering, well, I didn't even think he should be on the team. Let's go look to see. I forgot to check last season about this. Let's go see any big-time head coaches leaving. I think most of them by this point have left to the NFL or retired. Mike Norvell is coaching Tulsa now. Okay, so the team who just barely failed to make the make the playoffs, he's going to coach. What about anybody else? Kenny Dillingham going from Florida State to Illinois. He got fired by them. Any more notable guys that I know? I feel like Nathan Ramsey we know. Probably not. But that name seems familiar for sure. Okay, so nobody I really know of. Santa Cruz, they hired a new offensive coordinator and fired their old one. That's kind of a stupid thing to do. He's level 41 master, well, not master motivator, but he is a really good motivator. Stupid idea to fire him, but they're going a new direction. Instead of taking the better, you're not really helping yourself. You're just basically switching him out for somebody who's more success or less successful, who is basically a new coach. I don't know what the frick they're doing. I would have kept that motivator, no matter how bad our offense was. All right, let's go to the offseason. And Connor Wright commits. But yeah, we do finish ranked 15th. We don't go up a star rating at all. All because we lost to Miami by 7. All because we lost to them. Okay, let's first go in and just upgrade everybody. Okay, now we should be the best possible team we can. So that way the players who are leaving can go in style. Dion Ishmael is not leaving. We're going to have him for at least another year, so that does give us 1 more year. Spencer going in the 2nd round. Jason Koklu, the best corner in the nation, is not getting drafted, apparently. Either that or he just doesn't really want to get drafted. He doesn't care to. Casey Osborne should. He had a decent season this year. Brian Benavidez. Okay, we got to try to bring... Let's go. We keep Brian. That's really good. Okay, all these guys except for Lionel Lamp. Okay. Oh, crap. Wait. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Really? 3 guys. How do we manage to keep Lionel Lamp, Jamerson Presley, and Brian Benavidez? I'm actually happy we keep Brian. We keep the only impact on here. He's not going to leave. He'll probably end up being the starter next year. These guys just got to wait. Actually, they just got to wait. But we do keep Dion Ishmael for at least 1 more year, so he's got a plan. He's got a plan with us. I kind of wish if you had persuasions left, you could just ask him again. I wish that's how it worked. I really freaking wish. It's a lot of people graduating, however, nothing we can do. Just except go on to the off season. We now need to get a replacement for Dion Ishmael, who is staying one more year, thankfully. Let's go. We get a 4-star receiver, Taekwon Higgin. Miami was trying so hard to come back to get him, but we bring in a talented receiver, despite him being a bust. Miami just didn't have enough juice in the tank to pull it out at the end. Draft results, I better see Spencer in the first. Second, Casey Osborne is the only other guy drafted. I'm surprised Jason Conclude did not go. How he didn't, I genuinely don't know. I guess winning best DB in the nation doesn't really help you at all. Teams were probably concerned about his level of play, that he just wasn't playing against good players, but he should have at least went in the 7th round as well. Spencer, he just had a 1,600-yard season, 97 speed, shifty. Why he didn't go higher? I don't know. He should have been a first-round pick. Probably fell or whatever. I mean, he's projected second. Yeah, this isn't bad. I might try to make him and put him into like Madden 27 or something. See, definitely should be getting him drafted right now. I'm sorry, drafted much higher. But that's us, I think. Oh yeah, Dallas Tech after us. They don't have a draft pick. What about who would be next? I'm assuming... I thought there was another school. No, it might be Metro Atlanta. It is. They don't have somebody drafted. What about Oregon Tech? Clifton Abraham does get drafted. Okay. 99 change of direction. Not. It seems most corners do get that. Up next, Santa Cruz. Eldon Van Ness. So, if you remember the Santa Cruz, like the last year with Santa Cruz, Eldon Van Ness, we managed to play with him for at least 1 year, and now he is officially being drafted. I can't believe he stayed with Santa Cruz for all this time. But an incredible player. Maybe you could look to see him in Madden 27. Could maybe maybe I could live stream a career mode. Who knows? I'm sure Edge Rusher wouldn't be the worst idea to go with career mode. And also, you can actually bring in team builder teams into Road to Glory, like as an actual team. You can do it for you can do it for high school, and you can actually bring it in. So you can use a custom team during Road to Glory, like you can replace like UMass or somebody with Santa Cruz, and you can actually play on Santa Cruz with that team, and basically you can control how good the team is. Oh wait, I forgot to check Vermont State. I'll go back and check them. But we do get Taekwon Hagan. Big addition. Even if he is just a normal dev, is still a 4-star receiver is really good for us. And then the last one was, I believe, Vermont State. Because you'd have Santa Cruz, so yeah. It would be Vermont State. I doubt they had anybody. Yeah, so we didn't miss much. Alright, transfer portal time. We need a quarterback. We still only have 600 hours because we kind of had the same kind of season as last season. Or as last year. But we need a quarterback. Quarterback is number 1 on our board right now. I think we got a couple receivers, so we should be good in that regard. Okay, no, we still need receivers. Is there any 4-stars interested in us from the get-go? Morris would have been nice to get, but he's a pocket passer, so I couldn't really care. Okay, Brandon McNabb. I have a feeling there is definitely some 4-stars interested. I do have a feeling we will see a interested 4-star. Like I just said, an interesting 4-star zone. Oh my good, bro, that's not bad. He's interested in us. He's a freshman. That is incredibly good. And there's Kevin Freeman, another freshman. Those are not bad players in the slightest. A 4-star tight end. He is a pure blocker. I'm going to be dead honest. I do not care. Quarterback, please give me some hope. I doubt there will be a 4-star quarterback. David Paxson. Okay. Trey Bromwell or Trey Brommel or David Paxson. David would be the ideal guy to get. 4-star dual threat freshman quarterback. He'd be getting plenty of playing time next year, so we can definitely try to use that as an incentive. Okay, we've got the quarterback situation mostly figured out. We need to start taking significant strides in getting better and better players. I don't want a junior receiver. We already got old enough receivers as is. Malik, look, I love that you are a route runner. You're probably extremely fast too. But I need somebody a little bit taller like that. Christian Rahman is probably he's probably like 85 speed, but he is 6'5". Jeremiah Jameson, I can't be mad at you. Dwayne Akeyor, he's probably also slow. I mean, I love all these short receivers. All short kings stand up. I mean, seriously. But I can't be having the majority of my roster be short. Sorry, the majority of my receivers be short. I just cannot have that. It's not something I can willingly do to myself. Tight end, I don't want a pure blocker. I do not want a pure blocker. Brian Raheem, fine with that. I cannot have a pure... Okay, this game is trying to trigger me. Only true blockers want to come here. Well, no, I am not getting a dang 2-star. I almost messed that crap up. Oh, what can we go after? Edge rusher. What are we looking at here? Junior. Speed rusher. Okay, that'll fill our board outs. Not to mention, like, 18 of our guys are most likely committing to us anyways. Let's go back up to running back. Need to get some more of those. Elusive Bruiser is the way to go for the most part. The East-West playmakers aren't bad. Ezekiel Hack. Okay, you can hack it, buddy. Let's see, guard. We can always use some decent guards. We need a better center, to be honest. Okay, it looks like there's no 5-stars in this class. Bernard Polensi. I mean, we don't have to fill out the board completely, but you know what? I will gladly take... Bernard, I love the fact that you're a pass protector. Okay, let's go points into guys that truly need it. Give everybody a scholarship. Quarterback, mainly. Paxton, we need him badly. We might not even get on his board. He loves our playing time, though. Purdue, Miami, surely we can rise to the occasion for David Paxton. And then Brahma, we're already first, so we don't have to do all too much. Just 25. Well, we don't even have to do 25, since we're already first on them. Just do, like, a simple little 15. Get Keep that extra 10. We really just gotta hope we can get a lot of these guys. They're gonna be very, very important. Kevin Freeman, 50. Charbonnet, 50. If we're already on these guys' boards, that's already a big step up in my books. But we have to give everybody a scholarship, which sucks. I'm not really, it doesn't suck. But at least we didn't have to, like, get a full class. We got a bunch of people in the regular season, so that's a big plus. Saves us a bunch of hours. Ezekiel Hack, I have a good feeling about Ezekiel. My gut instinct is that Ezekiel is going to be a good running back. So let's see. We have 360 hours to spread in between all of these guys. I can't hate it. We need Paxson incredibly bad. He's going to get plenty of playing time if he comes here. Nelson Iverson. We are closely competing. Let's see. How many 25 hours can I do for everybody? If I can do 25 for the rest of the people, then that's what we're going to be doing. I feel like it's going to come very close. But we should be able to get 25 for at least the rest of the people. And then we'll just hand out the hours. Oh yeah, we should have plenty. And the people who we need to put more hours into, then we will. Any of the regular high schoolers first. I mean, we were competing close for Randy Covert, but I can do 10 for Randy, but I doubt Army's gonna care. He's good. I mean, Arkansas is still kind of going after Garrison Keele. So to 15. So now we've got 16 hours left. I guess we do need receiver pretty bad. Put 50 or not 50, 35 into all these guys. We are first on Raheem. I mean, let's not do 25 for him. Let's just do like 10 to see where we go from. Castillo, I feel like 35 will definitely rise us up a lot. Bernard, we should be okay. I can actually see us rising a lot on a ton of these guys. Ezekiel Hack, however, I do want to put 40 hours into. I just have a good feeling about him. I don't know. As soon as I saw him, I'm like, that's our guy. That's got to be our next big guy. Ezekiel Odenigbo. Ralph Awesome. Okay, well, we got to put 10 into him just because we're not on his board immediately. Same thing with Jeremiah Jameson. And I guess let's go with Josh Charles. Okay, I think that's a fine class to start off the transfer portal with. I'm really hoping a lot. I'm spending a lot on David Paxton because I am believing he can be the next quarterback for us. Hopefully when Dion Ishmael graduates, because he's coming back for this season. He's coming back again. He wants to run it back. We came so close to going undefeated and going to the playoffs this year. He had a taste of what it's like to barely miss out on the playoffs. He wants us to make the playoffs next year. That is why he's coming back for another year. Plus, he's also looking to not throw 8 or 9 picks. He's looking to throw maybe at most 5. So that means, well, we've got to bring in a talented squad around him. We managed to commit a 4-star receiver. despite being, oh, by the way, our first 4-star in CTEU history in our 3 years with them, it's taken us 3 years to get a 4-star, or just a 4-star alone, and we're trying to hope to bring in a couple 4-star transfers. We have had back-to-back 12-win seasons. Hopefully teams see that. We also finished 15th. So that's also got to be enough incentive for them to be interested in us from the get-go. But we'll truly see. Do they care? Do they care about any of that? I'm just hoping not to see that 4-star quarterback immediately take us off. We don't. Instead, we're up to 2nd. Okay, that is actually really good. If I want to have any success in the future with this team, we've got to have Paxson come to the team. He is a vital part of the future for us. Okay, Garrison Kiel, we can just take our points out, not waste any of those hours. We are good for him. What about Covert? Same thing with Randy Covert. Army does not care anymore. We moved up to 2nd for Caleb Charbonnet. Can't really do more for him. We can't do a hard sell because we don't really know much about him yet. We move up to 1st for Freeman. Same thing there. I didn't mean to go to prospect list, but that is heavily encouraging to me. We have a good shot to get these guys. Kevin Freeman, how well are we doing compared? Oh, we are doing way better than USC at the moment. And in Paxson, well, we put in 50 and we are right below Ole Miss. So we snuck it out and we will be reaching the top 8. It's just really a fight between us. He likes playing time. I'm really hoping he likes playing time, Coach Prestige, and championship contender, at least some of those. Pro potential is not the best because Dion Ishmael is kind of not going to the league yet. But that is very encouraging, the fact that Paxson we're 2nd on his board. Can't bring him on a visit, but you already know as soon as I can bring him on one, he's coming on one. And I need him to come on like week 3 or week 4. Pause. Rommel, it looks like Colorado's trying, but we are going to put 25. If we don't get Paxson, we need to get Brommel. We need to get a quarterback, period. Because Dion Ishmael is going to leave guaranteed after this year, whether he likes it or not. I can imagine he's going to the NFL. But whether it's Brommel or Paxson, we need a new quarterback. And Nelson Iverson, we are very well first. Nobody cares for him. Same thing with Christian Rahman, Jeremiah Jameson, Castillo, Raheem. Okay, so from what I'm seeing, nobody's paying much attention to these guys except for Ezekiel Hack. So yeah, I sensed a problem in the force, and yeah, Ezekiel Hack, heavily sought after. So we're just gonna go sought after him even more, or however you say it. Putting 50 hours into him. Big player to get. Bernard Polensi. Schedule him on a visit for week, I want to say 3. He likes championship contender, which we'll say to him, yes, that's how we are a good team. Oh, we could hard sell him. We could hard sell him, which we're going to try to. I want to see, what could we possibly put with championship contender and coach prestige that would work? Well, I guess let's not immediately go hard selling. Let's just test the waters with soft sell, so that way we aren't penalized as much. Conference prestige. Okay, we don't want it to be house call. That is the last thing we want. So it's either going to be aspirational goals or house call. Let's just go with the one that we probably have the best chance with. Let's go 25 and 5. Soft selling right now is the most important, but we don't want to stack up visits just yet. I know for sure I want to be able to bring on a visit David Paxson, which will probably end up being next week when he's available too. We've got 25 hours left, so I suppose let's put it into somebody who's actually who's people are competing for. Okay, we've already done Ezekiel. Let's do Josh Charles, and then we can just put 5 into someone random. Okay, 50 into Josh. And then we've got 5 hours left. So I guess Ezekiel Odenigbo, just give him 5. All right, let's hope for the best next week. Hopefully we can have a good class. But David Paxson, the #1 recruit that we need to bring in 110%. Speaking of which, we're down to 3rd, below Tulane and Ole Miss. Okay, now is where we need to bring him on a visit big time. Big time visit here. He can come on 1. Please don't be 40. It is only 10. Okay, week 4, lock it in, playing time. I really hope he manages to stay till week 4. It's going to come back to bite me, almost guaranteed. And we can do a hard sell. Ooh. That's going to be rough. What are the other teams looking like? Right now, I mean, we're getting beat out by Tulane. Heck, even Memphis. Well, Memphis is doing about as bad as we are, so they probably got 50 into them. But we've got to send soft sell. Let's see, playing time. Can't be that. That's the problem with having a crappy school like ours. There's not really many good things you can go with. I want to try primetime player, but you know how often that actually happens? Not very. And pro potential doesn't help us either. Let's just see if it's primetime player. That's going to be our best chance at actually succeeding with David. Our best and only chance at succeeding with it. It's going to really suck if we don't get him. But Trey Brommel, I mean, got to bring him on a visit eventually. Hard sell. He likes playing time. You know, we can't hard sell. We don't have 50. It was that one guy we put 5 into. We need to take that 5 out immediately. We're still first on Kevin Freeman. Charbonnet, we've fallen. Okay, now is where the hard sells are going to come in. Very, very important. Nelson Iverson. Just take out 10. We need a quarterback regardless of which one it is. Regardless. I have a good feeling Paxson is going to be like 80-something overall with Stardev. That's my prediction for David. We just got to last long enough to make it to the final week where he can come on a visit, where hopefully we can snatch him at the last second. We've just got to hope Ole Miss doesn't commit him too quickly. Because I have a good feeling if we last long enough, then we will be fine. I don't think 50 is going to help us in the long run. But us locking in a visit for week 4 for him is very important. But I don't know about this, though. If it works, then it works. It's our only shot at having any success with David. We've got 5 hours left, however. Charbonnet needs to come on a visit. 40 hours. Oh, that's ridiculous. But Nelson, he can probably go down. I'm going to say 5. So at least we can have something into him. Christian Rahman. Take out his 25. So that way we can bring Charbonnet on a visit. We've fallen, and we can't get up. Luckily, we could bring in Charbonnet for, I want to say week 4. I want to say week 4. It's really going to come down to the wire for him, but I don't think week 3 does it. He likes playing style. Okay, Charbonnet is done. Freeman, 10 hours. Yet another one. He likes Coach Prestige. Okay. Week 4 is going to need to be a week where we're close with everybody. We have to finish close. So now we've got these 3 guys on a visit, which is very important. So the 3 4-stars that we have on are coming. Josh Charles, Ezekiel Hack were seconds. How much does it cost? 15. Mike Madu. You just take out 15 for him and just put 10. Yeah, I've got the slight sneaking suspicion that Ezekiel's going to be good. Championship contender. This can go one of 2 ways, good or bad for us. We have a bunch of people coming in for a visit next week. This is the week that we got to actually bring in a bunch of people on visits and hope for the best. We're still 3rd on Paxson, but Ole Miss is still climbing and very fast while they're at it. So this is the make or break week for David Paxson. And he didn't care for primetime player. Oh crap, we don't know much about him. Just go back to the 50 route. Go back to the freaking 50. Rommel, we are first on. Schedule visit. Week 4, he's not happy with David Paxson, but we need a quarterback desperately. And I cannot let Colorado snatch him from us. We've risen to first on Ezekiel. We are first on Ezekiel. What about receiver? Still first on Nelson. Okay, receiver, I feel like we can just go ahead and take the hours out for most of them. Jameson. Okay, I'm going to keep those hours in just because San Diego State thinks they have a chance. Oh, crap. Arkansas is trying to fight. Nope. Cannot let them come in and steal Garrison. It's a big no-no from us. We weren't paying attention, and it almost cost us a pretty good lineman. Bernard Polensny. We brought him in on a visit just now. He wasn't the happiest. Wait a second. Is there one for Chimp? Oh, don't tell me it's going to be the one we did not want to see. It's going to be. Watch, it's that one, ain't it? It's house call. That's the last thing we wanted. But if we want to get Bernard, it's gonna have to be that. Josh Charles. Can't bring him on a visit anyways. Okay, his hard sell isn't that bad. His hard sell isn't all that bad. At least there's that. I feel like we can get these 2 guys. I do feel that way. Edge rusher, Coronado should be a commit, and Ralph Awesome should also be a commit. Take out the 25 because there is no need for having all that many hours into him. Ezekiel, same thing. Outside linebacker, Kevin Freeman. He's on a visit this week, but USC didn't have him on one. We've got to hope the visits help a lot. We're going to have a shot in the dark. He doesn't really care for brand exposure, which means let's just go with that. Let's go with aspirational goals. It's our only shot at getting them. And the fact that we have them on visits. No mics. Corners, yes. We got lucky Randy Covert wasn't being fought after. Okay, this could be a good hard sell. This could be a good hard sell. It's got to be the clutch. Any safeties that we're going after? No. So let's just go in and put the max amount of hours we can on anybody that desperately needs it. Garrison Keele, we cannot let Arkansas steal him away from us. 50 it is from him. Now visits time. Let's go look at visits just to see who all needs one desperately. If it's someone who isn't like these guys, who aren't even being really competed for, we're not going to worry about it. Randy Covert we're fine with. I mean, Jamison we could. Oh, wait, no, we couldn't bring people on visits anyways. Never mind. Oh, wait, Josh Charles. Yeah, never mind. We can't bring him on one. Let's just go wild with spending hours and random people. Got to get these people to commit. All right. Do we get David Paxson or not? That is the real question here. We have him on a visit. We can't quite give him a hard sell because, well, we only know he likes playing time. There's not many good things that go with playing time, at least not from here. We either get David Paxson or Trey Brommel. Both of them are on a visit. Make or break. Do we get the quarterback we have been desperately wanting to get? David Paxson, I better freaking see you here. Or Trey Brommel. I better see at least one of them. Okay, so far so good. Of course, most of these guys were going to commit to us anyways. It was kind of hard not to. Like, we were so far ahead for them. Please, show me what I want to see. Show me. Quit teasing me. I am so freaking worried we're not going to get what we want. We get David Paxson! We get the quarterback we have desperately been trying to get! Let's actually go! We got a good quarterback to replace Dion Ishmael. And we get Trey Brommel. Okay, so the QB room has been reignited. We now have a future past Dion. The QB struggles are no longer existent. I got the two players I desperately wanted. Are we going to get any other 4-stars, though? Yeah, no. Charbonnet. Wait. Did we get Charbonnet? We did get the 4-star corner. Okay, so this was an incredible recruiting class. We not only got one 4-star, but we got two. And the one that we specifically wanted badly. What's funny, though, is Kevin Freeman, the man we were first on almost the entire time, we didn't get. We somehow beat Notre Dame in a recruiting battle for Caleb Charbonnet, and he's a freshman. David Paxson is going to be a very important quarterback for us. That is incredible. We could very well be 90-plus overall next season. That is very important. I was not expecting much, but okay, so I think I figured out a strategy to getting guys to commit in transfer portal. You want to at least try to keep it close and get the final visit. You want to try to get the final visit, like week 4. You want to get that visit. Because if you don't get the week 4 visit, you are not getting the guy guaranteed. Ezekiel Hack. Let's see. How did my intuition basically... Bro, I had a feeling Ezekiel Hack was going to be good. Did I or did I not say we need to get Ezekiel because he's going to be like a star dev or something? I had a feeling, and my gut feeling was correct. Don't know how I predicted that. We do not get Bernard Podlesny, but let's go check out everybody. Impact. Ralph Awesome, an elite dev edge rusher. Perfect. Perfect. Brian Raheem, star dev tight end. Okay, Castillo's normal. Let's go. Jeremiah Jamerson, elite dev receiver. Okay, Christian is good. Iverson. Trey Bromwell's an impact, but here's the one we are really concerned with. David Paxton's only an impact, but he is going to be coming in since he was a 4-star. That probably means he's going to be like 80 something overall at the get go. Caleb Charbonnet, elite dev corner. Larry Robbins, star dev. Randy Covert, normal impacts. Jimmy Harvey, star dev D tackle. We are going to be developing this offseason like no other. And a bunch of impacts, of course. And then, yeah, Taekwon Hagen, unfortunately, only a normal dev, but that is an insanely good recruiting class for our standards. Like, insanely good for our standards. Yeah, easily number 1 in the conference. Ahead of Oregon Tech, who still got 4 stars. And they only got a 3-star quarterback, but we are prepared to go and win. We were already doing pretty good with the team that we had, but now, oh man, it is game over. Let's see, what does Paxton has 81 speed, throw power's 93, Bromwell's 92. Wow, he's only a 77? Okay, that's definitely got to be on the lower tier of like the lowest possible overall for a 4-star transfer because Trey Bromwell is 76. So Trey must have been on like a closer to a higher end 3-star transfer, and Paxton must have been on a lower end. Because usually those 4-star transfers are, usually they are like 80 overall plus. But still, an incredible signing. And we should very well be close to a 99. 4 quarterbacks, running backs though. Mike Madu, that's pretty good. Okay, nobody with game-breaking speed like we had with Spencer. Oh man, if only we had Spencer on this roster of all teams. Man, we would have won every game. No questions asked. Won every game. Wide receiver, Vernon Shermer is going to be decent. Nelson Iverson coming in with a decent. For a speedster, he's only got 87 speed. Of course he does. Taekwon Hagen, 74 overall, 90 speed. Not terrible. He should develop nicely, though. Where's that one with elite dev? It is Jeremiah Jameson, 86 speed. Okay, so we are definitely going to have a lot of developing to do with all these guys. Tight end. We need to move somebody over to tight end. Who can we possibly move? Well, I mean, Alex Castillo wouldn't be a bad idea. Never mind, I don't think we can move a single receiver. Sterling, he's 6'5", 87 speed. Surely he... No. Because we can't move any receiver. Of freaking course we can't. Don't know why it does that. Wish we could actually move him around. Okay, we need to move somebody over to left tackle. Well, I suppose we can probably do Roberts. Or better yet, no, let's not do Robert. Let's do one of these freshmen. Ryan Waiters. Move him over to left tackle. So that way we actually have 2 left tackles now. One of them's a freshman. So if Ezekiel Uzurike goes down, we should be okay. Left guard, I think we were fine. Rashard Bakhtiari, maybe he could actually get a start over at left guard. And yeah, he would definitely get the start, unless Bobby Dobbs does develop a fair amount. That's it for the linemen. Edge rusher, let's put maybe Ralph Awesome over there. Ralph Awesome. 2 over there, now let's move 1 more. Maybe another freshman, maybe Leon Veal. Or Leon Veal. Okay, so now it's balanced with 3-piece. D-tackle, not too bad. It's just we need a bunch of development from these guys. Probably won't be 99 overall. I doubt it. Okay, Sam, we need to move some outside linebackers over. Jamerson Presley, move him over to Sam. Move. We gotta get another. We gotta get some freshmen over there too. I guess Shaden Amundsen. Let's move over. Oh, he can go to safety. He could actually go over to safety. We'll keep that in consideration. And now we've got 3 of those, 3 of those, and 3 of those. Corner, we're still looking good, especially with Caleb Charbonnet, who's going to come in and definitely replace Jason Kuklu pretty nicely. He is a zone coverage guy, and he will probably develop a lot, hopefully. But let's see. Safety now. Let's move one of these safeties over. Definitely him over to strong safety. All right, so that should be the roster. Looking good. Kicker, punter, yeah. Oh, yeah, we still got some athletes. Can't forget about those. He would be a decent edge rusher. D-tackle, he'd be pretty decent. Let's see. Let's go check which edge rusher needs it worst. I'm going to say right edge because Devontae is a junior. So, Coronado, you can go play right edge. Despite them having more, still needed. Mitch Meeks, I'm pretty sure a power rusher. I'm going to say he can also go to right edge because we got a junior and a senior there. It's never a recipe for success. But let's go into the training results. All right, now for my favorite part, developing everybody. I can definitely imagine us being a high overall team next year, maybe 90 plus. Okay, so all of our quarterbacks have about the same-ish. Dion is being very loyal to the team, coming back for one more year. We just need you to develop your throw power, buddy. And then your physical abilities. You can't upgrade your dot, unfortunately. Okay, there's not much more Dion can actually do. But he did improve his throw power. So 93 overall. Let's get David Paxton up to like 86. Dual threats. His accuracies can use a lot of work. He's got a fair amount of upgrades too. Oh, 85. Okay. I said 86. Well, 85 is just as good. Okay, Trey Brommel. His throw power is pretty good. Speed is 82. It's nice to have decent backup quarterbacks. Okay, any abilities he can get? Mobile resistance. Okay, so he is 1 overall less than David, which kind of makes sense. Oh, they're both sophomores. Okay, so David, we don't want to develop him too much because he will literally just leave after 1 year with us. But Trey is concerned with getting playing time. He's very concerned with playing time. Antonio Hale is the one who should feel really bad. He's a walk-on who basically has no chance in the world to play. Not even if we're blowing somebody out. That'd be David or Trey getting to actually play. But the future of CTU looks bright, brighter than ever. 82 overall. I just want to bump up his speed. I don't want to have an 89 speed running back starting. Okay, for Lionel Lamp, let's not worry about speed as much. Elusiveness. We need elusiveness. Change of direction will be clutch. Can he get shifty? No, that'd be recoup. He needs... Oh, better change of direction. He's got this... Wait. Oh, he can't get shifty until he gets his speed up. Never mind. But he is an 80 overall. 280 overall running backs. Tresman Durham. Let's see. Let's see him actually develop a fair amount. His IQ is very bad. So is his hands. He'd probably end up fumbling if he ever gets the ball. And then Byron Fehoko. Not the fastest guy. Just kidding. He is one of the fastest guys on the team. Now it's just time to actually make him speedy. Okay, 72. Not the best running back group, but still two decent guys. And then Byron Fehoko, he'll probably end up being a return man, if I'm going to be completely honest. Jeremiah Jameson. Him, Vernon Shermer. Okay, 90 speed. Now let's work on your route running. What is he? He's a freshman? Yes, he is. Your route running is very vital to us at the moment. And then let's get your catching up too. '87 overall for Jeremiah Jameson as a freshman receiver. He's second to Vernon Shermer. Well, let's actually go upgrade him real quick. He can max out his catching, which in turn puts him above a 90 overall. Let's try to improve his elusiveness so he can have better change of direction. He is a 91 overall. 91 catching, 97 excel. His catching's really good. His route running's also incredibly good. He should be the press guy. If somebody presses him, he is beating them. And he's got the best acceleration, at least for us. So Vernon Shermer, he's going to be an elite receiver. Him and Jeremiah Jameson are going to be a dynamic duo at the receiver in the receiving corps. Lyle Way, he's concerned about playing time, buddy. You are still a good receiver. '86 overall for Lyle. I can't lie. Lyle made some very clutch plays for us in the long run. He made some very big plays for us. Not a Jamie Alito kind of player, but still, he did stuff whenever he needed to. Okay, 81 overall for Nelson. We got actually incredibly lucky to get David Paxson. It looks like no matter which one of those guys we got, we were going to get a good quarterback regardless. I'm just actually glad we got him. Okay, for a small guy, Shamir Hendricks, you, good sir, have to have good route running. Otherwise, you are going to be completely useless. And you're 80 overall. Yeah, I have a good feeling we're going to be 90 plus. The defense has to be very important to us. 80 speed for Christian Rahman. He's 6'5". So you know what? That means we've got to improve his spec catch to 99. That's the only logical thing we can have happen. And then his route running too. He has to be able to go up for a jump ball, and he cannot afford to drop anything. So Christian Rahman, you've got to be our, not necessarily jump ball, but you have to be a jump ball kind of receiver if you want to make it at all on this team. And then Ramon Sterling. Let's get your catching out. We cannot afford to have a crappy catcher or receiver. We used to struggle with that, but we are trying to change our ways. Okay, so I think every single one of our receivers is going to be above an 80 overall, which is perfect. A receiving core of okay, well, Alex Castillo could end up ruining that if we're not careful. This stuff is super expensive. Okay, he's going to ruin that. 76 overall. We nearly had an entire receiving core of 80-plus overalls. Brian Raheem, I forgot. Yeah, he had start out. What's his speed? 79. I want him to be able to catch everything. And then eventually we can work on his speed, but for now, I want Brian to dominate when it comes to catching football. We could max it out. But you know what? He is a freshman. Just work on his route running. We can max out his catching another time. '83 overall. Not bad from Brian Raheem. Now, Kevin Stick. It's your turn, buddy. Vertical threats. We're trying to put as many as we can into that. I guess IQ as well. You're not a good blocker. You're not a good blocker at all. I guess it's okay to us. Ezekiel Uzurike. Well-rounded, junior. Let's get that pass blocking maxed out as much as we can. Blocking, the same thing, max that out. He's good right now. And then just continue to work on your awareness. You're actually a pretty good lineman. Doesn't have any abilities. Oh, he's got 99 pass blocking. 99 pass blocking, 89 run. So Ezekiel Uzurike is currently our best lineman. Rashard Bakhtiari, impact. We do have a good chance at winning games. They're winning. Okay, Rashard is a 81 overall. So at least so far, we are staying consistent, having 80-plus overall linemen. Bobby Dobbs, let's go pass blocking. He is a well-rounded, knows raw strength. $79 overall? Oh, no, only 78. Okay, I feel like Bobby Dobbs can be good. Okay, we definitely need to get some guards. We need to get some guards, for sure. Marshall Sullivan, if you do not get above an 80, you are disrespecting us badly. Come on, don't disrespect us, Marshall. Thank you. I wonder if the higher the awareness we give him, the better he is at just blocking in general. I wonder if awareness helps us blocking at all. Surely it would. At least you would think so. We'll walk on. Let's just get this guy's awareness up. His football knowledge. Okay. So what, 75? 72. But Josh Charles might end up taking over here. Well, no, Tresman Lett is 84, so I doubt he's going to take over immediately. $86 overall. All right, Josh. Show me what you made of, bro, Chacho. Continue your development. Max out your pass catching or your pass blocking. Please get up to an 80. Hey, thank you, Josh. Had me worried there for a second, bud. His run blocking is up to 80. His pass blocking is up to an 88. He's a pass protector main. Not a bad pass protector either. And if he has to, he can just go play lineman on the other side. Or just, I guess, around. Well-rounded, so you know what? Oh yeah, this was the guy with unlimited, like blocking potential, like pass blocking and run blocking. Okay, 77 overall. What is he, a sophomore? If that's the case, then I feel like he's got a way to go. It'll really just depend on how many points he's actually going to be getting. Okay, Dean Jackson, 87. Okay, we've got some insanely good linemen. And I mean insanely good. Every single lineman so far we've had. Okay, no, actually, at every single lineman spot, we have an 80 overall starting lineman, at least. Okay. Come on, Robert Egwebweek. But yeah, we have a start. Ralph, awesome. That is awesome, bud. You're a freshman as well? Okay, we've got another Devontae Jennings on our hands. Well, Devontae isn't an elite dev, but still. Look at his freaking skill caps. The only two caps he has are his IQ. And he's a freshman? Oh, we've got a ways to go with Ralph. A ways to go. But the main thing I want to work on is getting that block shedding up. He's a speed rusher. When I said we wanted to build this team and make it a dominant defense, this is what I meant. '88. He could lead to the draft within the next couple of years if he really wanted to. But we are making our national championship push next season. We have all the chances to do it. We should be an incredible team next year with some really incredible players. Dion Ishmael is going to be going into his last season with us. He came back because he believes we can make a championship push. And well, we are going to try not to disappoint him. Yeah, run stopping is the best way to upgrade your guys quickly. Okay, not an edge rusher group, but Devontae Jennings being 91, soon to be probably way better. His run stopping's maxed out. Let's max out his power moves. 93. And let's just work on getting his IQ up. 95 overall. He is crazy good. We don't have him with any abilities, but still. Devontae Jennings is an insanely talented player. Heath Woollyhands. Let's max out his run stopping. 99 block shed. Yeah, this guy is uber talented. Heath Woollyhand. 290 plus overall defensive lineman at one spot, edge rusher. Yeah, we better pop off this year. I don't see no reason why we can't. I don't think we can really afford any 60 overalls on this team. Like, that's quite literally the last thing we want. I think if you're a 60 overall, you might as well, like, if you're a 60 overall after like after training camp, or I guess training results, then you don't belong on this team. I think our championship contender might move up because we have a ton of really talented players. I wouldn't even be surprised if we managed to get up to a 99 overall. I genuinely would not even be surprised. Come on, Matt. Get up to a 90. You hurt my heart. Matt Mwamba, I need you up to an 80. At the least. Okay, Jimmy Salaja, please don't disappoint. I mean, you do have a lot of points. Videos. Impact, yeah. Hey, he doesn't disappoint. He ain't cut. Even though we literally just brought him in. Just keep getting his IQ up. He has no football knowledge. He's like, I'm just coming in, wanting to play my level of ball, and that's it. 75 overall. Not quite starting caliber, but still really good. Joey Hope, you are a lurker. Actually, you're a walk-on? I never knew he was a walk-on. Just in case he does end up rushing the passer. He can get that and that. Okay, he's got 2 points left, but there's nothing he can go into. I didn't realize Joey Hope was a walk-on. Okay, Jamerson, you are a signal caller. Let's get your pass coverage up. If you can start off with really good zone coverage, then that would help. Also get your awareness up to at least 70. What I love is that we are trying to bring in a ton of talented young players. That way, our future isn't as dry and as hopeless as we were originally thinking. .88 zone coverage. Not bad at all. Considering we played absolute dog crap this year, I feel like it's only fair that we try to upgrade zone coverage as much as we possibly can. Because we did terrible when it came to coverage. .78 overall for Major Cheek. Is that the best one we have? No. But it is tied for it, though. Alright, Leon. You cannot. Holy crap, you have really good skill caps. We're gonna bump your pass coverage up like it's nothing. Nothing? .78 overall as well. So it's a three-way tie. It's a three-way tie for the best Mike linebacker. Okay, not 99, but I do think like 92. I'm gonna say 92 overall. Maxed out zone coverage. Let's try to get his IQ up now. Okay, maxed out IQ. Pass coverage isn't quite maxed out, but still 99 zone coverage with 91 awareness and 91 play rec. Robert Flanagan should be a beast. And he's 93 overall. I just now saw that. Dude, ain't no way we're not 90 overall team. We have way too many good players. .85, let's go. That's perfect. .85, hooray. It's probably because our DC is actually a good tactician, which is why. Ofisa Mulitalo, or Mulitalo, he's a lurker, so let's go IQ. Don't be wasting it on Thumper. 77. Okay. Corner, well, it looks like only has freaking like 49 points. But he is a zone coverage guy, which I am absolutely enamored by. And I'm going to spend all of it on zone coverage. Hopefully he's up to 90. He is. 95 zone coverage. Awareness is also here. We're not too caring about man. Any abilities he can get? Nope. But he does have 97 zone coverage. He is a madman. And he's got 92 speed. He should also... We might even have a chance at repeating with a best corner in the nation kind of thing. Alex Bonilla, let's go above an 80. We're going to need a big, big, big improvement from their defense this year, or this next season, if we want any chance of making the playoffs. Can't give anything crappy up. Can't make any stupid decisions. We've got to play perfect. And I think this defense has just what it takes. Like, we should dominate Baylor. We should dominate A&M. Okay, come on. Keep it going. Keep the zone coverage going. And then put a little bit into man. Back into hands. 74 overall, Devin Carney. Safeties now, we definitely need to make these guys much better. Box specialist. Working on pass coverage, because you clearly did not understand the assignment this year. Make you understand. We gotta have some kind of good coverage safety. It's clearly we didn't have another one. 78 overall. That should very well take over as the best safety. And yep, 93 man, and it should be like 90 zone. Okay, that's perfect. Deontay Allers. Are you related to our linebacker Allers, perchance? Probably. I'm gonna say that's a yes. Coverage specialist. That's good. We need some coverage safeties because we clearly weren't doing a good job at it before. He is an 80 overall. Please go up. Nope. Okay. 80 overall is where we stop it. He's not got the best tackling, I will admit, but he is a really good zone coverage guy. And I mean really good. 95 zone coverage. That should be a lot better than last year, for sure. James Yancey. Let's just max out your run support so you can actually tackle or whatever. Because if he's not going to be able to cover that well, let's just hope he can freaking play man defense or play tackling good enough. Power, you have 92 kick power. All we can really do is accuracy here. Okay, 92 kick power is not terrible. Tony Ruiz should be a pretty decent kicker. Tyler Franco, let's see, what is he? He's just an accurate kicker. Kick power, let's try to get your kick power up and your accuracy as well. Okay, 81 overall, Tyler Franco. That should be everybody, so let's go here and just auto-progress. Look at that, though. We don't have the most 90 overalls, but we do have, like, 7 of them. No, I know that's 6. Never mind. But maybe not 99 overall, but I'm going to say 92. 92 is my prediction after training results. I don't think I'm going to cut anybody. I really don't think I'm going to cut anybody. I hope we start the season ranked, because if we do, that'll be awesome. We finished last year 15th. And we've got 71 people. Well, you know what, quarterback? I'm sorry, Antonio, but I don't think you really want to be sitting behind everybody for that long. If I were you, I wouldn't. Receiver, no, almost everybody's good. Wow, somehow the four-star receiver that we just got, he's the worst overall receiver on the team. And he is very upset about playing style. Why'd you come here then? Like, actually, why'd you come here? Okay, so far so good. I don't think I really want to cut anybody else. I mean, there's little linebackers we could cut. Ofisa Mulitalo could cut them, but nah, we're gonna stick it out. And in corners, we got three true freshmen who aren't that good at covering. So yeah, I'm gonna say 92. 92, maybe even like 87, 88-ish, 89. I'm imagining 89 is probably the realistic spot we're gonna be at. But let's hope for the best. Here goes nothing. 92 overall is my hope. 89, okay. I expected that. I honestly did. I said it was more realistically probably going to be like 87, 88-ish. 89, I will take it. Improving every year, but we do not start the season ranked, unfortunately. We don't start ranked. Any Heisman watch guys? Kind of surprised. Ty Ishmael, are you perchance related to Dion Ishmael? I don't know. I mean, he is not necessarily the darkest skin tone. Do we have any national? No, not there. What about here? Also no. But I can imagine the Pac-12 runs through CTEU, and boy, oh boy, it is either us or Oregon Tech. Literally nobody other than us are two teams. Ain't that freaking something? Let's go see how the conference is looking. We are 89, Oregon Tech 72, and the conference might take a big step down this year. Cannot even lie. We will definitely be taking a step down. But CTEU should rise. Oregon Tech's down to a 2.5-star school. Despite the fact that they keep bringing in 4-stars still, they always bring in 4-stars. They do not understand how to develop their players. They know how to build them up. Like, they know how to get them. They just cannot develop them. Santa Cruz still a 1-star school. Dallas Tech a 0.5-star. Oregon Tech a 2.5. And despite the fact that we've done a lot within these 3 years, we are still only a 1.5-star school. But we are actually already still an insanely good team. 89 overall. We are on the verge of making it back to, well, maybe even having our first undefeated season. Going undefeated this year is going to be important. We completed our personal goal last season about finishing the season ranked. We did that. We finished ranked 15th in the country. This year, we are aiming higher, aiming for a playoff spot, which means we've got to start the season perfectly. We are receiving a lot of votes at the start of the season. We are technically ranked 29th in the country, according to the media, and to them, we're also 29th. So we're pretty much universally named. We're pretty much universally considered the 29th best team in the country. But yeah. Did we actually get anybody else? Because remember, there sometimes is guys that come in at the last seconds. Did we manage to get anybody else? This is where we'd figure out. And that answer is a big fat no. We didn't get anybody else, but we did develop our team quite nicely. The schedule, let's actually look and see how we are faring against everybody else. This is a horrible schedule. We are not facing off against Alabama. I can guarantee you that. Alabama and Florida back-to-back. That is a terrible idea. Don't know who decided to schedule that. Baylor is an 81. Let's see, what is Florida exactly? Let me guess, like 99. 94. Georgia's a 99. Duke is a 92. I feel like that's a winnable game. Definitely got to be winnable. Baylor, you know what? Let's play it risky. Make week 0 the Baylor Bears game. But we've got to go to their stadium since they came to ours last year. But both teams have beat each other in the other team's stadium. I'm not facing Alabama. I'm going to let that be freaking clear. What about Texas A&M? What are they? They are an 80 overall, so they are getting worse and worse as the seasons go by. But this week, we can't do an FCS school, so we'll put A&M here in week 1. Got to get this FCS game earlier because we want to start off the year with 2 big-time wins and then choose an FCS school. We've already done them. I don't think we've done FCS Midwest. The most sense that it would make, I want to say Southeast. Southeast would probably make the most sense because that'd be like Florida-ish. And we want to have the FCS school not travel as far so we don't have to pay them as much. But then we have to face off against a team that had a good year last year. Is Central Michigan still available? I don't know. Fresno State's not a bad team. East Carolina's not a bad team. How did they do last year? They went 9-4, so not a bad year from them. Okay. Against Baylor would be very important. Arizona, let's see. We could actually make it to where we don't have a bye week until week 4, I guess, is fine. But then I want basically a guaranteed win. Let's go Buffalo. Yeah, Buffalo wouldn't be a bad idea. They're 69 overall. Nice. We've got to go to both of their stadiums. Kyle Field is not an easy place to play in at all. But they're 9 overall worse than we are. Baylor is 8 overall worse. We should be able to go undefeated this year. We should be able to beat these two, not necessarily handily, but definitely be able to beat them regardless. And then these should be wins. Conference games should be wins. Oregon Tech has only been getting worse and worse every single year. Kansas State, I don't want to face, but I mean, Central Michigan wouldn't be a bad idea. Let's see. UConn isn't a bad idea. They've been having pretty good seasons every year. Then again, they are an FBS independent. Let's do UConn. How many home games do we have? Okay, we have 6 home games as we stand. Yes, 6 home games. Most of the conference games look like they're away games, yeah. 3 out of the 5 are away games. And we have to go to Baylor and to A&M. Not the easy schedule, but it's not the hardest schedule. I'm going to be completely honest. A&M will probably end up having another bad year. Baylor, as long as they can have a good year, then we'll be fine. But we have had back-to-back 12-win seasons. Does that correlate to recruits at all? Is there any 4-stars interested out the get-go? Surely there is. Surely. Please load. We're almost done. Come on. We are almost done. Ooh, Lorenzo Rivas. But the problem is, he is not good. Or not our playing style is what I mean. Okay, neither one of those guys are quarterback, unfortunately. I think there's only one quarterback 5-star. Yeah, there's only one 5-star quarterback, unfortunately. So the question is, who will be the 5-star we go after? We need quarterback yet again because there's a good chance, Trey Bromwell leaves. I don't necessarily want to go after Lorenzo Rivas because he's not the kind of quarterback I want. He's a pocket passer, and that is not in my bingo cards. But James DeCastro, we know what a good defensive edge or a good edge rusher could do. I know what a good edge rusher can do. But what about a 6'6" receiver? Would he be too bad? I don't think he would be a terrible idea. But we could try to bring in Nate Neighbors. I mean, we can look at him. Let's look at Dennis Cantrell. One of these three guys are who we are going to go after. 80 speed. Okay, James DeCastro, you can already count him off. What about Nate Neighbors? Is he fast at all? 93 speed and a gem? Okay, Nate Neighbors is the answer. So he will probably be the only 5-star we go after. Why did I just offer Dennis Cantrell a scholarship? Okay, well, Nate Neighbors will be the only 5-star we go after this year. He's 93 speed, 95 excel. He could very well be the next Spencer Randall. And yeah, he looks like an elite running back. But that's it for recruiting. And you know what? That might just be it for the video. We have done it, folks. We have turned CTEU into the next powerhouse of the Pac-6. We've done it, and now we are looking at a playoff spot in just 4 years. In just 4 years. We're going into our 4th season, and now we basically got 6 years. Well, technically 7 whole years to try to dominate enough to make it to a playoff game, which we very well should. We just have to go undefeated this year, and then maybe even just go undefeated every other year. Baylor and A&M have been regressing pretty big ever since Coach B.J. Michaels became the head coach of the Fighter Pilots. And now is our opportunity to make a playoff appearance. I mean, it's been I want to say, I guess at this point, because we're going into season 4, it's been it's been 6 years since a team from the Pac-6 has made the playoffs. Last team, of course, being the Santa Cruz Tidal Waves, who had Coach Manu lead them to 3 straight undefeated seasons. Almost 4, but he failed to win 1 game in the last season. I'm pretty sure that was against USC. Losing that game hurt us big time. Pretty sure it was USC. Losing that game hurt us pretty bad, but now it is time for Central Texas Engineering to finish the chapter of the Pac-6 on my channel and win us a national championship. We've had 3 teams to try and go win a natty. We came close with 1, Well, technically, we had a chance with two of them. We won a playoff game with Oregon Tech. We want to play. We won. Actually, no. We actually managed to get a round one bye with Santa Cruz. But now is CTU going to take the next step in the conference's evolution and make it to the national championship, where we should win the game. This is our best chance. 89 overall. Um, really incredible players. Dion Ishmael came back for one more season to hopefully light it up. Undefeated is exactly what we have to be this year if we want to make the playoffs. Because one loss and we are done. We cannot have one loss at all. We have to beat Baylor. We have to beat Texas A&M. That is without a question of a doubt. Yes, they are our rivals, but we are better than them by a lot. Baylor by 8 and A&M by 9. We're much better than they are, so we got to go out, win this year, go undefeated, and start the reign of terror that CTU is hopefully going to inflict on college football landscape. We've got to win games, and we've got to play good defense. Now that we've got both a really good offense and not just Spencer Randall and Dion Ishmael, if you've got one or two good players on your offense and everybody else is okay, you're a one-trick pony. That's simply put. You're a one-trick pony, and one-trick ponies get shot down by I don't know, they get shot down pretty quickly whenever you're facing off against a top team like Georgia or somebody. But it also didn't help that our defense was absolute trash every single year we played off against these teams. Baylor was 77 overall last year, and we still lost to them 56 to 4. No, not 56, 52 to 49. We lost to them. That probably cost us James Garcia. We could have James Garcia right now if we didn't lose that game. If we wouldn't have lost to Baylor, we would have most likely went undefeated regardless. Knowing me, I probably would have ended up playing the A&M game, and we wouldn't be here talking about. We probably would have lost to A&M if I had to guess. But all we needed to do to win that Baylor game was defense close out. Defense did not, in fact, close out. Instead, they let Baylor drive down, score the game-winning touchdown with 8 seconds left in the game. Obviously, we couldn't do anything. But now we are in our quarterback's last season with us. He's been with us since the very beginning. Dion Ishmael has rode this out as long as he possibly could, and now we've got to go win it for him. We've assembled an absolutely incredible squad around him. Now it is time for Dion to put up or shut up. He's not got Spencer Randall anymore to bail him out, unfortunately, but he does have an incredible receiving core, the best O-line he's ever going to see with us. What I mean by that is every single starting lineman we have is 80 plus overall, with a couple being I think two of them 87, one of them 84, 85-ish. But the difference between this O-line and years past, this O-line has, heck, even some backups who are 80 overall. I think just one. But still, some backups who could definitely be competing for the starting job. And they're all 80 overall. That is the main factor from this O-line. And the defense has some elite edge rushers who could definitely make an impact, force a bunch of sacks, and stop opposing teams before they can have any big plays. Runs shouldn't hurt us as bad this year. Baylor and A&M have been the epitome of that. Their run games have both been elite. But we plan on shutting it down this year with our elite edge rushers like Devontae Jennings. I hope for another repeat, another 10-plus sack seasons from Devontae, and I'm hoping for an incredible year from everybody this year. This year, I don't want to say it's playoff or bust. At the bare minimum, finished ranked. Maybe preferably higher than 15. Finish ranked, and finishing ranked is our minimum goal. That's the least we need to achieve this year, and I will be okay. Our main personal goal, make it to the playoffs. Playoffs. It's not necessarily playoffs or bust because we still have 7 whole years. That's including this one. 7 whole seasons to go and win a national championship. With Oregon Tech, we started off and we pretty much became dominant immediately. Now, not nearly this dominant that we are with the fighter pilots. Right now, Central Texas Engineering, this is the most dominant team we have seen in conference history. Even better than Oregon Tech, even in their prime. Even better in Santa Cruz when they went on 3 straight undefeated seasons. It took both of those teams a fair amount of time to even win even have 110+ win season. I know with Oregon Tech, they managed to do it, I think, in like their second or third year. They didn't win the conference until like their third year, but Central Texas Engineering did it in just their second and third. They're dominating and the thing is, we have way better teams now in the conference than we did back then in year 1. Well, I guess technically some of these teams are rivaling how bad the ones from year 1 were. So in year 24 compared to year 1, there has been a drastic change. The story of the conference is almost finished. We are in the not necessarily the final stretch of the challenge of the story of the Pac-6 and how basically it came back to rebuild college football. Really, the conference is now relying on the Central Texas Engineering fighter pilots to not only win the conference, go undefeated, but make the playoffs and even go win the national championship in just 7 years. Something no other team in the conference has done. Not Oregon Tech, not Santa Cruz, but Central Texas Engineering. Oregon Tech has won a playoff game. They're the only team in the conference to do so, despite Santa Cruz making it to 2 playoff games. 2 playoff appearances. Santa Cruz has the most playoff appearances, but Oregon Tech has the most playoff wins after they only made it just once. We've got to be the difference maker. We've got to go out and actually win, and we've got to win enough to convince the poll voters, the playoff voters, the playoff schedulers, however you say it. We need to make the playoffs at bare minimum. But we'll figure out next episode if we can or can't make the playoffs. We've got to do this for Dion Ishmael. Final year, the best team he's going to be surrounded by. We tried everything we could to surround him with a talented team. It's now on him to go out and succeed. We are the Central Texas Engineering Fighter Pilots. And I am your boy Bala1 saying, as always, have a good day, have a good night, and peace out, everybody.